In it. Con in it, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's stream. I'm back from Japan, baby. But before I talk about Japan, I gotta quickly do something. Oh shit. Wait. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my new room. Hi. Can you hear me from down there? Or from up there, I guess. How'd you like my new room, chat? How'd you like it? You like it? You like it? It's my new office. I got it fully furnished. Everything's fresh and ready to go. I don't look at my plans up there, okay? That's for me. Don't look. We got TVs working. The thing is with the TVs, I put random stuff that I had on my computer on right now, but you can replace it with anything. So I'll probably like put something creative there at some point. I was thinking about putting the chat there, but it's a bit too small. So I think I'll probably find some cool things to put up there. For now, it's just like a bunch of memes that I've saved on my PC. But yeah, cool, huh? Do you like it, guys? Do you like it? Do you like it? Do you like it? Please tell me if you like it. Please. Please tell me you like it. Yes. Okay, good. Good, good. Money well spent, I say. Money well spent. And look, it's animated too. There's like dust coming from the ceiling. Why did they animate dust, actually? Are they trying to say that my room is dusty? I have a very clean room, I'll have you know. I am a very clean person. Whatever. Whatever, man. Look, there's a little mistake behind there. Behind the lamp. Do you see that? Like, he's moving. He's fucking alive, bro. He's alive. Isn't that creepy? Isn't that creepy? Oh my god. But yeah, anyway. Let's turn out the background music a little bit. So nice to see you all. Nice to see you all. Nice to see you all. So as you guys know, I went for a while to Japan. I had a nice little trip. I have to quickly skim through something on Discord to make sure there's, you know, because some people might not want like certain things said, or like I need to be careful of saying certain things. So I'm just gonna quickly skim, and I already skimmed. I'm just gonna double skim because I don't want to accidentally say something. But I'm pretty sure everyone's already, yeah, this looks good. Okay. So basically, a lot of livers went to Japan. Reason being is this month was supposed to be booked off to do stuff for AR Live, right? But obviously AR Live got cancelled, so we still had like the tickets and shit to go there, right? And people were already planning to use the month of AR Live to take time away from streaming. So pretty much everyone decided, you know what? Let's just go anyway. since it got cancelled, whatever, fuck it. Let's just go anyway and let's have our own, like, our own thing. Right? And so we did. A bunch of people went, they had their own little trips and decided to enjoy themselves for the month. And I think it was very, very fun. It was really fun. Honestly, this is probably the best vacation, or not the best, but the most fun vacation I've ever been on. From like any country I can think of. I'm pretty sure this is the best. Way better than the first time I went to Japan. This time was a lot nicer because, you know, it wasn't really work related. There was a few things though. Unlike the other livers there, I actually had a few work related things I had to do in Japan. I'm pretty sure I was the only one. But for the most part, there was no work. There was no work. Yeah, it was such a fun trip, man. Such a fun trip. I can't wait to tell you guys all these stories. Actually, though, before I have a bit of a downer to say in regards to the trip. I took a lot of pictures for this trip. A lot of pictures, and I tried to make sure that there's like no people in the pictures and everything. And I sent them all to staff to ask, like, can I show them on stream? And they basically said no to every single picture. So I'm kind of sad about that because I really wanted to show like pictures on stream. But yeah, they were basically like, no, you can't show like any of these. I was like, what? Really? So it's kind of sad. I'm kind of sad about that. I can't show any pictures. I have so many as well. So many. I was like, hey staff, could you check over these for me? I'm gonna send a few images in this thread to see if I can show these on stream. And then I went like, it went with like fucking loads of images, and then my fucking manager messages me and was like, wow, that's a lot of images. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I wanted to show them, but unfortunately I can't show them. So I mean, that really sucks, honestly, but it is what it is. Luckily, I still have a lot of stories. Hopefully the stories can make up for the lack of photos, and you guys can just imagine it in your head. So, yeah. Although, I think my storytelling probably isn't the best. But I'll try my hardest. I did make loads of notes. I made a bunch of notes on the plane. Because I'm quite forgetful, and I had a really long flight, right? Like, flying from the UK to Japan takes a long time. So I was like, well, I have a lot of time, so I might as well just re-account every single thing that I've done on the trip that I can remember, and just jot it down into a massive sticky note, and that's what I did. That's what I did. So, let me think. Oh, so to start with, do you guys remember the last time I went to Japan? Me and Vox got there early. We got there like 5 hours early, right? And we had to just stay around and drink for like 4 hours, because the flight was in 5 hours and they boarded like an hour before, whatever. So we had to like kind of just do nothing for like 4 hours. Well, this time I have a problem. I keep reading this number wrong, and it's been a problem because I've been late to certain deadlines and meetings because of this problem. Basically, if I get a text up right now, you see this number. You see this? I keep reading this as 5 p.m. when in reality, wait, actually, no, like, yeah. Dude, even just now, I thought I accidentally put 5 p.m. instead of 7 p.m. But no, this is 7 p.m. But I keep thinking that's 5 p.m. I don't know what's wrong with me. I keep thinking it's fucking 5. So I went there, and I arrived at the airport at like 11 a.m. 11 a.m. with all my luggage. And my flight was at 7 p.m. I was like, are you serious? I was so fucked, man. So that is so fucked. What the hell? That is a lot of hours, man. I don't know how many hours that is. Maybe you guys could calculate. But that was a long-ass time, man. A long-ass time. So I was pretty pissed off. You know. I was pretty pissed off about that. How was your airport trip? It's long. I have to travel quite far to get to the airport. Like, it normally takes like 5-6 hours to get to the airport. By like train. So yeah, it takes a while. So I had to do like 5 hours traveling to get to the airport. Then I arrived there. Then I stayed there for like 6 or 7 hours. So I did fucking nothing basically. And then I went onto a fucking 15-hour flight right after, which is crazy. 15-hour, bro. 15-hour. During this time, I did drink, but I didn't drink nearly as much. I just drank like one small drink. That was it. I went to the same like pub that me and Vox went to, and I tried to like make it last as long as possible without looking like a sad person. You know, like I was sitting on the desk or like on the table. I was like, yeah, I'll have a drink, please. And I'm like, okay. And then like 2 hours pass, and I'm like, I'll have a water, thanks. And then I just like slowly sip the water, like 1 sip of water every 5 minutes. So then they can't kick me out. And then I'm like, oh, 1 more water, please. Like fucking, like an insane, deranged person sitting there drinking water over and over again. Like, what the fuck? So that was cool. I feel like some stuff probably happened during that time, but to be honest, I would have had to write it down immediately because I was so delirious before the flight. So delirious. Because I was so tired, you know? I woke up early, I did the fucking 5-hour travel, then I wait in the fucking thing for like 7 hours. I was really delirious, man. And the thing is, bro, the funniest part was, like, the realization. So, when I got to the airport, I got there at, like, 11, and I was like, okay. And I looked on the board, and my flight wasn't on the board. And they had flights that were, like, 5 hours later from the current time. So I was like, what the fuck? Where is my flight? Am I in the wrong terminal? So I went to go get a guy. And then I was like, Mr. Airport person, please, I can't see my flight on the board. Could you please help me? And he goes, hey, mate, your flight doesn't open for another 7 hours. And I was like, what? No, my flight's at 5 p.m. Here's my ticket, sir. And he goes, what does that say? What does that say, son? It's like, 5? 7, mate. It's like, oh, fuck. So that's how I realized. And it was like, all right, well, good luck. It's like, thanks, man. Whatever, man. Thank you guys for the super chats and the gifted, by the way. Thank you so much. You're all amazing. It's nice to be back. Yeah, it's nice to see you all again. So yeah, that happened before the flight. That was fucking something. Let's see. Okay. Do you know what I don't get, though? The business class lounges, right? I feel like they're a fucking scam. Okay? Now that I've been on business class 3 times, right? I've been on there on 3 separate occasions. Business class lounge is a fucking scam. Because it has the same food every time, and the food is so, like, limited. Granted, it's free, and you can get, like, free drinks and stuff, but still, it's like, shit. It's not that good. It really isn't. I think I was blinded by it before, because I was like, oh, it's business class, and I've never had this because I'm a peasant, and I've never done this before, and now I'm a rich boy, and I can enjoy this fucking business class seat that I earned. And I'm like, wow, all food is amazing, all drink is amazing, but in reality, it fucking sucks. It's shit. And the thing is, you can't go into the business class fucking room until like an hour before your flight, because they don't let you through the fucking gate to get into that area until they open like the check-ins, which they only open the check-ins 1 hour before the fucking flight. So it's like, when I got there, I was like, man, I'm early, but at least I can go into the business class suite, right? Right? And they're like, oh, no, you're gonna wait for the check-ins to open. I was like, what? And then I had to wait. And I got in for an hour, and I was like, man, this is wonderful. Very wonderful. I love these cheap-ass sausages and this fucking egg that someone chewed up and then spat into a fucking stainless steel container and called that scrambled eggs. Very nice, bro. Like, no, bro. It's just disgusting. So bad. At least there was free soft drinks, though, and alcohol. But I didn't drink any alcohol. I just drank, like, fucking Pepsi. Anyway. First class meal and... Yo, listen, don't even tempt me with first class, okay? First class is, like, quadruple price, which is... I'm never gonna do first class ever, unless I get, like, married or something, and I'm going on, like, a honeymoon. But, like... Bro. Don't tempt me, okay? I don't want to spend that money. And I bet, like, there is, like, a first class suite. I bet the first class suite is just as fucking trash, bro. I bet. I fucking bet. Okay. So, we got on the flight. Very nice. Something awkward happened on the flight, actually. But it was on the way back. So I don't know if I should say it. I guess I'll just say it now. On the flight back here, so because I was in Japan for quite a while, I was speaking a lot of Japanese. Not good Japanese, very broken Japanese, and just like, you know, saying certain words or whatever. And then like, I fucking got on the flight back, and it didn't click in my brain to talk in English to the people on the plane, right? So this person came up to me, and they came up to ask what I want to eat on the plane, because you get a meal, right? You get a meal on the plane. So they came up to me and they were like, hey, what would you like to order? And I was like, kore, whatever, fucking, and I was like, kora onegaishimasu. And they looked at me, and then they started speaking in Japanese, because I was speaking Japanese, and they said a fucking massive question, right? They said a massive fucking ass question, and I have no idea what they said. And in that moment, my brain went, fuck, I don't understand Japanese. And I was like, hi. And she just nodded. I was like, oh, okay. And then she left. I was like, I don't know what I just agreed to. You could have just said, hey, how about I get someone to fucking spit in your food? Would you like that? And I'm just like, oh, yeah, definitely. I wouldn't even have fucking known. I wouldn't have known. Like, like in that moment, I realized how fucking stupid I was to speak in Japanese. I don't know, man. Because they spoke to me in English, and I replied in Japanese. Like, what is wrong with me? I don't understand. Don't understand. Yeah, my brain was in Japanese mode. Anyway. Wait, I looked at this. Okay, another thing that happened at the airport. This was on the way back, okay? On the way back from Japan. This is so fucking awkward, okay? Oh, God, I can't believe I just read this and, like, got reminded of this. Okay, so... I did an oopsie. I did an oopsie at the airport on the way back. So, I went into the Japanese business lounge. And in the Japanese business lounge, they have an area where you can eat. And the way that the seats and tables are made in that area is you get like a little... There's like a little desk, and then where you're facing the desk, there's like this little mosaic like glass. So it's like glass, but it's like mosaicked out. So it's like blurry. It's like a blurry glass, right? So you can't see through it all the way. But you can see slightly through it, right? And you're facing it, right? So I was like, I was just sitting there, minding my own business, eating my food. And then I looked up and I saw the mosaic glass there. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And then I slightly moved my head like this. And then I realized my shadow didn't move on the glass. And I was like, why the fuck is my shadow not moving? So I was like, huh? And I started waving my hand. And then... and then I found out that, yeah, it wasn't a wall, it was fucking glass. And there was some other fucking guy sitting on the other side, looking through the glass at me, and looking at me fucking like waving at him and like swaying left and right because I was trying to make my shadow move. And I was like, why is my shadow not moving, bro? But it was the shadow of the guy who was sitting behind it. And he gave me like the weirdest fucking stare ever. It was like... I was like, go man. Bro, so awkward. I don't know, man. I do some fucking stupid shit sometimes. The thing is, people always say to me, is that a bit? Are you just like joking? For like... Am I live? I gotta check. Oh, it fucking froze. Oh, it did actually freeze. Yo, okay, welcome back. Okay. Anyway, don't worry. I think my internet went out for a second. No, it's good now, right? It's good now. Right. Let me lower the bitrate slightly. We're back? Okay, nice. Alright, nice. So, let me get back to what I was saying. Yeah, my chat froze, and I was like, what the fuck? Why is my chat froze? Then I went onto YouTube, and the chat was froze too. And then it said reconnected. I was like, what the hell? So I guess my internet went down for a second. Is it good now? Is it good? Are we all good? Okay. Anyway. So, another thing happened. So, when I was in the airport on the way back, I had a situation happen. So, when you're going... Before you go into the plane, they call up different groups of tickets. So on your ticket, it will say group 1, group 2, group 3 or whatever. And they call it up and then they let people on depending on which group they call up, right? So they start with 1 and then they go to group 2 and then 3. So I started queuing up at my group group 2, I started queuing up really early, right? Like way, way, way earlier. So I would be first because I wanted to get onto the plane immediately and then just sit down, right? So people started lining up behind me, and I was lining up kind of against the wall, because I wasn't trying to make a line. I was just trying to stay close, right? But then people started lining up behind me over time. And the place I was standing wasn't very convenient because it would kind of block people from entering who haven't already come into the area. So I moved to the right. Like, I moved all the way to the right, away from the wall. And then everyone behind me followed me. And I got the biggest power trip in the fucking world, bro. I was like, oh my god, I am commanding this line of like 50 people. Holy shit. They all followed my lead. I moved, then the one behind moved, and everyone followed. Holy shit. I'm like the head of a centipede. I am the leader of this group of 50 people. They will follow me. I'm like a fucking king to these people. And I felt so cool. I had such a big power trip, man, that the moment it happened, I wrote it down in my phone. I'll show you. I'll tell you exactly what I wrote down. I wrote it the exact moment that this happened. Felt power trip as I moved slightly to the right. I lined for flight and everyone behind me followed. I had to write it down immediately because I had to remember that. Bro, I felt so fucking cool. I was an actual king. Actual king. And they were following my lead. Anyway. So, let's talk about Japan then, right? Let's talk about Japan. So, I got on my flight and stuff, flew there, got there, and then I kind of chilled for the first day, and then the next day, I met up with people. But there's a lot of places I went to. I went all over Tokyo, but I also went a little bit out. I went to go see Mount Fuji, actually. If you don't know what Mount Fuji is, it's like this massive fuck-off mountain in Japan. It's like really fucking big. And I went on like a tour. So Japan does this thing for Mount Fuji where there's like loads of different companies that do it, where it's like a bus tour. So you go on a bus and then they take you to different locations where you can see Mount Fuji, but also like other stuff around the area of Mount Fuji. And I went on one of those like tourist bus rides, right? And while on the bus, I was like, oh my god, I can see Mount Fuji in the distance. I can't wait to see this. I got off the bus, got my camera out. Here we go. Fucking clouds. Clouds everywhere. Covering all of Mount Fuji. Not the top, not the middle, not the bottom. Every single layer of Mount Fuji. So that was cool. Very nice. Very nice. Gotta take a really good picture of just fucking clouds. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. But, whatever. I don't care. I went to go see a shrine too. I saw loads of shrines there, actually. But there was a specific shrine. I don't remember what it was called, but it was on that trip near Mount Fuji and was really, really, really pretty. I've noticed something about Japan is that everything is so pretty and clean. Everything. Like, did you buy any charms? Yeah, I bought quite a few charms, actually. But yeah, went there. It was really nice. I went traveling a lot to other places too. There was one thing, I had to use the trains a lot, right? The train, because they have like a really, really good train system in Japan. And honestly, I thought it would be a lot scarier to do traveling around Japan because I'm not very good with Japanese. My Japanese knowledge is like baby, maybe smaller than baby, like embryo. I have embryo knowledge of Japanese, right? So I thought traveling around Japan would be extremely difficult and scary. In reality, it's not at all. I also was told that the ticket system in Japan was really hard to understand, but for me, it was really easy. And on top of that, if you don't want to use tickets, you can get a card, right? Every ticket machine has like dispensable cards in the machine. So you just click that you want a card, and then you pay like 500 yen or something. Yeah, Suica card. But I didn't use Suica. I used Pasmo, I think. That's what it's called. Pasmo. Yeah. And you just pay like 500 yen. You can have your name engraved on it. If you want. And then you can like top it up with yen, right? You just keep topping it up. You go to the ticket machine, you put your card in, and then it says, oh, do you want to top up? And then you click the amount you want to top up with, you put the money into the machine, and it just tops it up. And then you just tap your card whenever you enter a station and leave a station. It's so easy, it's so seamless, so good. So, yeah, that happened. It was really nice. I actually lost my card, right? At first. I lost my card after a few days, and so I had to buy another one. And when I bought another one, I was like, oh my god, this time I can engrave it. I'm gonna engrave it with my name. It's gonna look so cool. Because I thought they were gonna like laser engrave it. But no, it's just like some red fucking stamp like print of your name. Like the most shittest fucking print I've ever seen. And it's not even like centered or anything. It's just like, it's like printed on top of the logo slightly, but not completely. It's like so ugly. And I was so mad. I was like, man, I want to take my name away from this now. I don't want my name associated with this card. What the fuck? Like, it was like the most thin, italic text ever of your name. Not even formatted correctly. It's like, man, this is some bullshit. Whatever. One thing I like about the trains, though, I'm just gonna try group topics together because I think it'll be easier instead of jumping everywhere. So, in regards to trains, one thing about the train stations in Japan is a lot of the train stations they have like food you can get, right? There was one station I went to that I can remember, Nippori. I went to the Nippori station, and inside of there, shut the fuck up, phone. What is it? I don't give a shit. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I went there, and in there they have this big kind of like food area where you can buy fresh sushi, fresh like different like katsu. You can also buy like desserts and stuff. And at the time that I went there, they had this like cat dessert, this cat cake. It was like a dark chocolate cake, and it's in the shape of a cat. It had cat eyes and stuff. I don't think they're selling it anymore, but it was there when I was there. But I tried to get some before I went back, and it was like gone. So I don't know if they just sold out or if they're completely gone. But it was so delicious. They also had a strawberry one. Like, it's shaped in a strawberry, and then inside it has, like, strawberry jam, and it tasted so good. The cakes are so amazing there. Like, you know in Japan, where, or in anime, you see the cliche of, like, oh, welcome back, guys. I brought cake for everyone. Yeah, dude. I thought that was just, like, some cute moe shit. No, bro. I understand now. Japan has so much cake. So much cake. I've never seen so much cake in a country. There's cakes everywhere, left, right. You turn, there's a cake. You turn the other way, there's another cake. It's crazy, the amount of cakes that are there. And They're all good. I didn't have a bad cake at all. Not a single bad cake. All of them taste amazing. They were so like soft and moist and delicious. Absolutely delicious. But yeah, another thing I really liked about the train stations or train system there is I felt like I was in a video game. So, you know when you are playing Pokemon and like you fucking start the fucking game and it's like like it has like the fucking town theme or whatever. Well, every time you go to a new area in Japan, there's a fucking theme song. Like each station has a theme song. Literally. And I thought that was so cool. So you get to hear all of them because when a train stops, it plays like the sound, right? It plays like a big sound. And it's literally like Pokemon where you enter a new area and it starts playing a new song. It's crazy. So there was some really creepy ones though. A lot of them sounded cute. They were like ding 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 ding. But there was like one, I don't remember exactly how it went, but there was one that was like dong dong dong. And I was like, did I just enter fucking hell? What is this? I'm scared. If I heard that, if I was getting on this fucking train at like 11 at night and I heard that and I was alone, I would think I'm in some Chiller's Art game and I'm about to get killed. What is that? It's fucking scary. But I thought that was so cool, man. So cool. I want to ask staff if I can do a train station theme song like tier list where we listen to each theme song and then like put it on a tier list, because like I think that would be really fun, but I don't know if that would be like some weird copyright shit or whatever. So I want to ask staff if I can do that. If I can, that would be so fun though. I think that would be really fun. I don't think they'll allow it, no, because they never fucking allow anything, but it's fine. It's fine, I'm not salty. Maybe though, I'll just rage. What else? Let me make sure to drink water. It's been a while since I've talked properly like this, so. Okay. So, one scary fucking thing happened on the train, okay? It's really scary. Freaked me out. I was standing on the train, and I was kind of standing, like, a bit near, like, near the door area, right? And it was getting pretty full. Not completely full, but pretty full. So I was standing kind of near the door. And I was standing kind of to the side because I didn't want to block people from entering the door. And this old lady, like, started walking towards the door to get in. But, like, the jingle already finished. And the jingle of the music, once it finishes, it indicates that the train's about to leave, right? So once the song stops, the doors automatically close. So she started walking here after the jingle had already finished. And then the door, like, shut in on her perfectly the moment, like, she was halfway through the door. So the door, like, slammed into her, into this, like, old lady. And then she let out the loudest fucking ah! And I shit myself because I thought she was gonna fucking die. And I, like, grabbed the door with my hand, like, immediately. But then the door automatically opens anyway. It literally, like, reopens. It's like, it's like automated open. So I was like, wait, what? So I was like, wait, why did she scream so loud? It literally, like, automatically reopened before it even, like, like, squished her. I don't know. But that freaked me the fuck out, man. Because she screamed so loud, like she just was about to face death itself. Like, I don't know. But it's because of her that I have insane trauma from this now. Because for the rest of the trip, every time I'm getting on a train, I duck my head down, like I duck it down like this, and I run into the train. Like I kind of like jump and sprint into the train because I'm scared the door's gonna close on me and I'm gonna die. So for the rest of my trip, because of that old lady, I was like traumatized to get into trains. I had to like run into the train every time because I'm scared it's gonna close on me. Jesus, man. Okay. Anything else about trains here? Anything else? Well, what I'll say is, if you're English and you want to go to Japan and you don't know any Japanese and you're scared of going on trains, please don't be scared, okay? Please don't be scared. All of the places in the Japanese train stations are listed in Japanese, English, and Korean. So if you look anywhere, like if you're trying to see where you're supposed to go, don't worry, you don't have to like memorize what the kanji is or whatever. It literally says it like all in English, all in Japanese or whatever. So don't be afraid. It's really easy to navigate. And if you're used to like the London subway system, it's pretty similar. It's just like lines that go in a circle, right? Like if you want to get onto a train that goes somewhere, you just look on like the line, and then if the area is listed on there, you just get on the train. And then they announce like each station when you get there. Also on the trains, there's like TVs on the screen that tell you estimated times from how long it takes. So like it will say like 5 minutes until this station, or like 19 minutes until this station, and you can just see it, and it shows it in English, Japanese, and Korean at the top as well while you're in the train. So it's really easy and useful. And also in Japan, those estimated times are like always to the dot. Like I only had a delayed train once, and it was by 1 minute, and that's crazy because that my mum came to pick me up and her fucking train got cancelled, which I always have cancelled trains in this fucking country. It's fucking stupid. So whatever. Anyway, yeah, they're always on time. It's fucking amazing. The train system is really, really good. So apart from Fuji and related trains, I went around a lot of places in Tokyo. Yeah, I went to where? Shibuya, Shinjuku, Akihabara. I went to Roppongi. I went to Nippori. I went to where else did I go to? I feel like there was like 4 more places I went to. I can't remember. It will probably pop into my head when I talk about more stuff. I didn't go to Ikebukuro. I wanted to, but I didn't know. I didn't go. But yeah, it's basically just Tokyo area. I went around all of Tokyo area. It was really amazing. Ginza, I did go Ginza. Yes, I did go Ginza. Oh, I went to Asakusa as well. Yes, I saw the Asakusa Shrine. Dude, the Asakusa Shrine is so big. Holy shit. Have you guys seen it? I wanted to show you guys pictures, but obviously, you know, staff said no. I took pictures of it. You can search it up. The Asakusa Shrine is massive, man. It's massive, and it's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, when you enter there, there's like this first gate, and there's a massive red lantern at the beginning. And once you go through that gate, the actual like temple area is a bit further, like 5 to 7 minutes walk from there. You just go in a straight line. But as you're going on a straight line, on your left and your right, there's like marketplaces, like really like local market stalls. And they sell like street food, like clothing, souvenirs, just everything. there's a lot of stuff you can buy there. And you just like head down there. I bought a few things there. I tried out candied apples. Sorry. Candy strawberries. Not apples. Candied strawberries. And wow. They are good. They are really, really good. If you guys haven't had candy strawberries before, I highly recommend them. Because especially in Japan, when I was there, apparently, well, I didn't know this. I think I asked Shu about this. But I was like, why is there so many fucking strawberries? Like, every restaurant I go to, they have like strawberry parfait, strawberry cake, strawberry mochi, strawberry this, strawberry that. And I was like, why the fuck is there so many strawberries? Like, does Japan just love strawberries? Apparently, it's strawberry season. So, in Japan, they're very, very seasonal about, like, everything. And apparently, it can get a little bit annoying with just how seasonal they are. So, there could be something you really like, but they'll just take it off the menu for, like, an entire year until the season comes back. And it's just, like, something that you could just, like, easily have on a menu. Like, easily, any time of the year. But they just completely get rid of it because they just do stuff seasonally. So apparently, if you like really like something, it can be a bit annoying because, you know, you'll have to wait a year. But I joined during strawberry season, which is good because I love strawberries. And Japanese strawberries, the best strawberries I've ever had. And I'm not even being like, oh my god, English strawberry. Japanese strawberry, sugoi! Like that fucking cringe guy. No, bro. Genuinely, they're really good. And I was told by a friend when I met them there that the reason why they are so good is that, say in England, I'm sure in other countries too, when you get a packet of strawberries, normally there's like one juicy one, you're like, and then you eat another one, and then it's like watery, and there's like no sweetness. You ever had that? And then you eat another one, and it's like just a disappointment, right? You ever have that? So, in Japan, apparently the quality check for fruit is extremely high, which is why fruit costs so much there. It costs a lot of money. Like it costs like $11 for like 6 strawberries, and I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. But because the quality check is so high, even though you pay $11 for those strawberries, every strawberry you have is the best strawberry that you could possibly eat. And I'm not over-exaggerating. I know it sounds like I am, but trust me, I ate a lot of strawberries. I did a lot of testing in different areas, marketplaces, everywhere. I'm not kidding. They are the best strawberries you will ever eat in your life, every time. There's not a single bad one. It's crazy. It's crazy how good they are. I also tried white strawberries. I also took a picture of them, but apparently I can't show them, so whatever. But I tried white strawberries because I saw them at a marketplace in Ueno. Oh, I went to Ueno as well. Ueno is so cute. There's so many pandas everywhere. But anyway, Ueno has this big market, and they sell white strawberries. And the white strawberries look so fucking cool, man. They look so cool. But they cost 3,000 yen, which is around $30 for 6 white strawberries. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy this because I've never seen it before. I've always I want to try it. It looks super cool because it's white, but then you know where the seeds are, like on a strawberry, like on the outside, the little dots. Those were red, but the actual like skin of the strawberry was white. So it was like inverted, basically. It looked so cool, man. It looked so cool. So yeah, it was like a reverse strawberry, basically, right? So I was like, I have to buy this for the experience. Even though it's like $30, I have to, right? I'm on vacation and I want to try new stuff because I'm not going to come here very often. And you know what? You know what? The taste was absolutely fucking dog shit. I'm sorry, bro. Those are so bad. If you like them, you're fucking weird. Because if you're paying $30 for that shit, I'm sorry, you're getting actually scammed. Actually scammed. Like, what the fuck? They don't taste sweet. At all, by the way. Not at all. They're not sweet. They're not sour. They're literally nothing. They taste like nothing. You take a bite out of it, and it tastes like water. And it's like, wow. I paid $30 for a strawberry without the strawberry. Like, bro, what was that? Honestly, no, you should buy them. You should buy white strawberries just so you can taste exactly what I mean and how tasteless they are. Like, I wasn't like, oh, wow, this is disgusting or something. I was just so disappointed. And I made everyone try it too. I made people try the fucking strawberries. And everyone agreed that it was fucking dog shit, so. Eat with sugar? Bro, at that point, just buy normal strawberries. It has sugar included in the fruit spawn. Like, why would I intentionally pay more money to eat something in more inconvenience? You know? That makes no sense. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the 50 gift. Thank you everyone for the gifted donations and everything. Sorry, I'm scratching my back. Ah! Oh, it feels good. Anyway. I went to the Ueno Shrine. I don't know what it's called, but it's a shrine that's right next to the Ueno station. Really cool. Really cool shrine there, too. I took pictures of that, too. Yeah, Ueno is very nice. In Ueno, I went to a game station, is it called? I can't remember if it was called game station or not. But there's loads of them all over Japan. If you've never been to Japan before, and you go there, you'll see in pretty much every single city, there's just these big game stations, which are arcades. So they have like crane games, they have like rhythm games, they have like all this stuff, right? Just like game centers. Yeah, it's arcade. And they have them around like pretty much every corner. It's crazy how many. In Ueno, I'm pretty sure they have 3 of them, and they're all on the same street, and they're the same brand. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is there so many arcades? I went in there. I wasted $50 on crane games and won absolutely nothing. Then fucking punched myself in the face for doing that. Then I saw away from the crane games, there was another area. And I was like, oh, what is this? What is this area? I saw it there. Taiko. Taiko no Tatsujin. I saw it! And I went to go play it. I put my money in. I played it. It was cool. It was so cool. It felt so cool. There were so many songs. And, bro, I wanted to spend all my money just playing that. I wanted to. But social anxiety kicked in. It was so sad. Social anxiety kicked in because I am an attractive male and a leader and king, as we said about the line from earlier in the airport. Typical king fashion, a line started happening behind me, waiting to play Taiko, because, you know, everyone likes to form lines behind the king, right? They like to follow what the king's doing. So, bunch of my peasant people, you know, they just started lining up, and I was like, oh man, I really want to fucking play this game a little bit more, but you know, I'll just go, I guess, because I don't want to accidentally, I don't want to line up again and look like I have no life or something, so I guess I'll just leave. So then I left after like playing 4 songs, because when you put in a coin, you get 4 songs. Actually, you get 3 songs, but that machine gives you a free song, so you get 4 songs. Smiley face. Very cool. Very cool. I would recommend going to any of the arcades. There's so many arcades there that you should. They have every rhythm game you can think of, by the way. Literally any rhythm game, you'll find it there. If it's like an arcade rhythm game, it's literally there. Like, I saw, like, what is it? Fucking DJ Max something. I saw Sound something. I saw My. I saw... Bro, they have... Am I allowed to say this? You know what? I don't give a fuck! What the man just say? I'm gonna say this anyway. They have a HoloLive dancing game where you can dance around with HoloLive members. I fucking say... I don't give a shit, okay? That is cool. That is fucking cool, alright? That is cool. Very cool. And I saw this guy, dude, the best part was when I saw that machine, right? When I saw that machine, he was like dancing along with what is her name? Who's the JP succubus from HoloLive? I forgot their name. Sorry. But I think it was them. Or maybe it was them, or maybe it was someone else. I can't remember. They were like dancing a lot. I think it was Choco, yeah. I think it was Choco. They were dancing along with them, right? But the guy... the guy was wearing a full suit. He had a full suit on, suit and tie, and a business briefcase, like, laid down next to him. And he was just, like, full-on dancing. And I was like, bro, wait, is this, like, Yakuza or some shit? Is this, like, bro, is this fucking Kiryu? Who is this guy? I'm scared. Yeah, it's probably just some guy de-stressing after work, but like, bro, I was like, oh, Yakuza IRL. Oh my god. Actually, Yakuza IRL. No, it's probably just some fucking, yeah, some salaryman, yeah. It's probably just one of those. I thought it was funny though, so I had to say it. What else? What else was there? So yeah, we talk about... I think I pretty much touched on everything I want to talk about Asakusa. Actually, before I move on, in Asakusa, there's like this thrift store, and I got this really cool jacket there, actually. If you go to Asakusa, check the thrift store. I think thrifting in Japan is really, really fun. It's really fun because the quality of the clothes is really high and you get them for like such a fraction of a price. So if you're really into like getting fashion, really go, God, dude, you'll love Japan. You will. And you'll love thrifting. It's super cool. But yeah, that's all I have to say about Asakusa, I think. So yeah, that was cool. Let me think. Yeah, so I can't remember where I was. I think I was in like Shibuya, or I don't know. Maybe I was in Akihabara. I don't know. Somewhere. A lot of these places have the same stores, so it doesn't really matter. But I think there was a few places that sell like NIJISANJI merch, right? And I went into this like anime store. They had loads of stuff and like loads of figures, everything. And I saw there was like this glass case with NIJISANJI merch, or specifically LUXIEM merch. No, I went to Animate, but it was a different one. It wasn't Animate. It's a different one. I did go to Animate, but Animate is packed with people. It's not enjoyable. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sure Animate is a really cool place, but like, it's too packed, man. It's too many people and you can't move. And then like, you kind of have to like follow where other people go. Otherwise you're blocking people. So like, I don't know, man. I didn't really enjoy it, to be honest. But there was other anime stores that are similar where they're like really big. I wish I remembered the name. Mandarake. Let me see. Mandarake. No, this wasn't it. I don't remember what it was called, but I think like the logo was like blue as well. I think Animate is also blue. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Rashiban. Let me see. Oh, I think this might be it. Wait, yeah, this is it. Yeah, that's the one. It's called Rashiban. That's what it's called. Yeah, I went to there. So if you go there, they have like loads of different types of merchandise. They have like figures. They have like posters. They have this. So yeah. Anyway, getting back to the story, there was like LUXIEM merch in this glass case, right? And I wanted to go see what was in there, but there was like 4 girls standing at the glass, and they were like looking, and they were looking at me, like my merch, because I saw me there. Like I saw what was like there from a distance, and they were looking at like one of my cards or whatever, because there's like exclusive cards that was being sold there. And they were looking at it, and I was like, and my heart like sunk, and I ran away. I was like, oh, hell no, I'm out of here. What? And I fucking slipped out of there. I slipped way out of there. Real quick. Very real quick. Hey, yo, if you went there and you were one of the girls that was there and you're listening right now, freaking out, I was right behind you, staring at you. And you didn't even see me, because I made sure that you didn't make any eye contact with me. Like an actual creep. So, I'm lucky, bro. You got stared at. But yeah, that was cool. Very, very cool. Also, if you're a weeb, bro, anime is so ingrained into the culture there that it's crazy. Like, they'll use like anime characters just on like big billboards everywhere, right? And that most of the time they're not even advertising an anime. They're advertising like some random product, and they have an anime character advertising the product. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Like, even, dude, I went to one of the train station Family Marts, and in the Family Mart, they have like NIJISANJI drinks. There was like a Mito drink. You know Mito from JP? There was like a drink with her on there. I was like, what the fuck? I could just buy this? Okay. Like, just from the store. Crazy. But yeah, everything's like really anime around there. I know it's so cringe to say that. I think it's just because I'm in Tokyo though. I think Tokyo is similar to London in a sense that Tokyo is what a lot of people think of and know Japan as, but the further you get away from Tokyo, the more you see like the real Japan. Well, not real, but like I don't know the right word. Like I don't know. Because I feel like Tokyo is really, it's an area where like it's flashy, right? It's really flashy. So a lot of tourists are there because they want to be like, whoa. But like, yeah, traditional, that's right. It's more traditional like the further you go out, right? And I don't know, I kind of want to go to somewhere that's away from Tokyo next time, because I want to experience that, you know? I want to experience that. Actually, I want to go to, what's it called? Osaka? I think that's like complete other direction, maybe? I heard that place is cool. I know it's like Tokyo, but like, I wanted to go anyway. Because I heard that even though it's similar to Tokyo, it's quite different. Osaka is great. Yeah, I want to go there. I also want to go to Hokkaido. I want to go to a lot of places, yeah. Anyway. What was I saying about anime? Yeah, that was like... They use anime characters, and not just anime characters, but just like cute, cartoonish characters for literally everything, man. Like everything you can think of. And it's so cute. There's so many cute things there. Sorry, my voice is dying a little bit. I haven't talked this much in a long while. You guys know in real life I'm quite quiet, so I didn't really talk much on the trip. So my throat needs to get used to talking again. Talking this much. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. So, there was one thing I got. There's like this marketplace area. What is it called? Oh, shit. What is it called? I think it's in Shinjuku? Shinjuku Marketplace. Or is it? Maybe marketplace is not the right term for it. It's like a... it's like a street. Let me see. Maybe it wasn't in Shinjuku. Where the hell was it? I can't remember where it was. Oh, it was Harajuku. Yeah, Harajuku. I'm pretty sure. Harajuku Street. Let me have a look. Yes, I went to Takeshita Street. Yes, in Harajuku. Sorry, I got my thing confused. I went there, and I went to a Skechers that was around the area because I needed new shoes, right? And in Skechers, they have like they have exclusive shoes. The reason I've never worn Skechers in my life, by the way, right? I thought Skechers are kind of lame. But apparently they're really comfy, and my feet have been hurting a lot from walking all the time, so I was like, okay, I'll try out Skechers. And when I went there, I saw that they have exclusive Skechers. So they have like Harajuku Skechers that are like white, and they have like print on it, like printed Harajuku or whatever, and then like a bunch of cool stuff, and like Japan's flag and everything. And they're like exclusive to just there. You have to go there to buy it. And they're really, really comfy, and they're cheap. And you know what's crazy? I bought one of the last ones that they had there, and people are so nice in Japan, man. They're so considerate and nice. I was like, oh, do you have this in like a smaller size? Because this one is a bit too big for me. And then they were like, no, sorry. But I'm going to give you a 10% discount because we don't have your size. And I was like, what? No, that's fine. Like, you don't have to give me anything. No, we'll give you a 10% discount. I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, a bit later on, I was like, oh, well, do you have another one in this size? Because these ones have like a scuff on it, right? Like dirt. Or like a stain, because they're the ones that like people were using to like wear or whatever. And then she was like, oh my god, no, sorry, this is the last pair, unfortunately. But if you still want them, I'll give you an extra 20% discount on top of your 10% discount. And I was like, are you, what? And then they insisted that I have the discount. So they gave me like a 30% discount. And I was like, damn. What the hell? And it was only a small dirt mark. Like, I only pointed it out because I was like, you know, if I can get it, then I'll just switch it, right? Like, it doesn't matter that much to me. But they went out of their way to do that. And I was like, man, what the hell? That's like really nice. And doing that in a place that's like, what's the right word? Like a corpo, right? Like a corporation. Like Skechers is like a big corporation, right? That does not happen in the UK. I don't know about anywhere else in the world. Maybe it happens there. At least in the UK, if there's like dirt on the shoe, they'll just be like, oh, sorry, there's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, fucking pay it, bitch. Like, they won't give you a discount. That does not happen. It's like, never happens in Canada, never in America. Yeah, it's like, that's crazy, man. Crazy. In my place too, yeah. So people in Japan are really, really considerate, and the fact that they can do that is so nice, man. I actually had someone refuse a tip in the UK. What the fuck is wrong with our country? People refuse tips in Japan too, though. If you tip in Japan, people get kind of weirded out because it feels like you're like assessing them or whatever when they're just trying to do their jobs. So you don't tip in Japan. Also, one thing about Japan that you might not realize until you go there is you pay a cover fee. So you might look at a restaurant and go, wow, this ramen is only 300 yen. You go in there, you sit down, you're like, I ate my ramen. I'm just gonna pay this 300 yen now. And then like it says like 800 yen and you're like, what the fuck happened? And then you look and you have to pay for a seat. When you go there, you pay for like them giving you water and then like extra little snacks at the beginning. You can't refuse this, by the way. You can't refuse to not take like the snacks that they give or like anything. You have to have it if you go there. Yeah, it's like a service pay. They give you like extra service that you didn't ask for, that you have to pay for if you want to eat there. And I'm like, yeah, it's like an unwritten fee, basically. Well, no, it's written. When you sit there, in the menu, it will say like, oh, per person, like 500 yen or however much it costs or whatever. You also, a lot of places in Japan, if you're going with multiple people, you have to pay for a seat, even if you don't eat. So like, if someone like gets in there and they don't want to eat, you kind of still have to order something because you need to pay for a cover for them. They can't sit in there for free. Whereas like something like in the UK, that doesn't happen. Like you just sit wherever, you know, you just sit and you don't pay for like a cover fee. You just do whatever. So that was really crazy to me. Another thing that was really cool is, all the food in Japan is just amazing, man. Like, it's so tasty. It's really, really tasty and fresh. And I feel like the food quality standards is really high there. But I went to this one place, which I'm not going to name because I don't want to get in trouble. But I went to one place where they serve everything on a train. So, like, you sit in the restaurant, and there's like a mini train that brings your dishes that you order off an iPad, right? That shit is fucking trash. Ayo. That shit is fucking trash. No, I'm not talking about a sushi train. They have sushi. I'm talking about a specific... There's a place where they do it on a train. I'm not talking about a conveyor belt where they have sushi plates. I'm talking about one where they have a train. You order off an iPad, and then they put it on the train, and the train comes to your thing, it stops, and then you press a button, and it goes back. And I'm not going to say what the brand is, because I don't want to get in trouble, but I'm sure you know what the brand is if you've ever been to Japan. And... listen, man, after having a lot of street food and having a lot of, like, what was it? Like, a lot of street food, a lot of, restaurant food. That shit's fucking trash. I'm sorry. That's like what people think Japanese food is, like, outside of Japan. And, like, I had already been there for, like, 10 days. Like eating good food. So when I had that, I was like, what the actual fuck did I just put in my mouth, bro? What is this? This is so... Bro, this is so tasteless. Holy fuck. It pissed me off, actually. I was like, man, this is like the most commercialized food I've ever eaten in my life. Fuck this. Yo, Yutai, thank you for the 20. Hey, yo, Yutai, how's it doing? Hey, how you doing, man? Yeah, that was kind of disappointing. But a lot of other places, they're so good in Japan. So the food is amazing. You can get some really cheap ramen. Fried chicken's really good. Beef, oh. The beef is so fucking good in Japan, man. I love the beef in Japan. If you're a beef lover, you will love Japan because they have beef everywhere. Literally everywhere. Why you go there? Train sushi or train whatever is always my very last choice. Because I wanted to try it out because I've never tried it before. How am I supposed to know it's fucking dog shit? Huh? That's like what? That's like going to a swimming pool and then like you almost drown and then someone goes, "Why'd you even go to a swimming pool? You're gonna drown." Like, I don't know I'm gonna drown. I go there to swim. I go there to fucking swim, bro. I know I'm gonna fucking almost drown. Like, what? Eat Wagyu? I ate a lot of Wagyu. I visited a friend. I visited quite a few friends who are, like, not in the company. And one of them, like, basically treated me to a bunch of fucking meat. We ate meat together, like, beef together. It was fucking delicious, man. It was so delicious. So delicious. I can't even describe. Like, honestly, I was pretty disappointed in a lot of the beef because I was, my expectations were really high, right? And a lot of the beef places that I did go to were like, they were good, but it wasn't like mind-blowingly good. Like all these people, they fucking put their YouTube videos and they eat some fucking Wagyu and they're like, and I'm like, oh god, I want to have that fucking Food Wars orgasm experience where all my clothes pop off and explode, and then my nipples have like fucking Wagyu beef strips over the top of them. I want that experience, bro. And I didn't fucking get it, but I got it on that night. It was a lot later on. I was like nearing the end of the trip. I went to this one beef place with that guy, and bro, I had that experience. It was so delicious. So delicious, man. Oh my god. So I feel like, because he lives there, right? So he knows all the good places. I feel like you can get the best stuff if you know where to look. Like, there's like hidden gems. Because the place we went to wasn't in the center of the city or whatever, right? It was like a bit away. You have to like know where it is. And I feel like that is a reoccurring pattern that happened a lot on my trip, where the best places I went to are always the ones that are hidden away. And I feel like that's because it's very local or whatever. Or like, I don't know. Or maybe it's because they're not getting as many customers, so they don't have to make food as fast, which means that they can have even higher quality standards for food, maybe. I'm not too sure. That's just how I would imagine is why in my head. Yeah, locals know the best places, yeah. So. Yeah, I had that with my friend, and then what else was there? I'm trying to think if there's anything else because there's another place I went, but I don't want to talk about it until I talk about Tokyo completely. So I'm just trying to think. Anywhere else cool in Tokyo? Oh yes, I went to a dog cafe and a cat cafe, right? I went to both. They're in different places in Tokyo, both in different places. And I've never been to any type of animal cafe before. So if you don't know what those are, basically you go in there, you pay a small amount, like, I don't know, 1,000 yen or something, and you get like 30 minutes to pet whatever there is. There's some really weird ones there. I saw one that was like, you can pet an otter. There's one that you can pet a capybara, but you have to go at a specific time. So I didn't get to do that. There's one where you can like pet like a parrot, an owl, fucking cat, dog, whatever. You can literally do anything. But I went to the cat and the dog one. Yeah, like raccoon. You can get like a raccoon one. Yeah, I went to the cat and dog one. And both in different times, different areas. And in the dog one, the dogs, I'm gonna say it, man. I feel like those places are a bit of a scam. All right. Now, you might be wondering, like, hey, Mysta, why are you saying that there's a scam, huh? Why are you saying that? Well, because chat, because those dogs or animals are very different to your regular dogs. When you're thinking of a dog in your head, you think, oh, they're gonna come up to me, they run up to me, and then they go, and they wag their tail and shit. No. Because those places have so many people come in there over and over every single day, they're used to people so much to the point where they don't interact, or they hardly interact with anyone that goes in there. Unless it's the people, like, the people who have the food, basically, like the workers there. They just kind of do their own thing. They don't even bother going up to you. They do go up to you sometimes, but majority of the time, they don't. And there was one where I was sitting down and this couple came in and they sat down waiting for the dogs to get to them, and none of them went even remotely close to them. And the worker had to pick up the dog, place it on their lap, and the moment that she let go of the dog, he fucking ran away. And the couple looked so sad. They were like, oh no. It's like, bro. But there was a moment, because I was sitting there. I was sitting there with a few people. I think, yeah, Shu was there. Shu was there when I was in the dog cafe. And like, I was sitting there, and all the dogs were like ignoring for a while, and then all of a sudden, was it Shu? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Shu was there. All of a sudden, one dog came up to me, and then like started like sniffing my leg, and then like kind of stayed near me, and then another dog came and started sniffing me because the dog wanted to see what the other dog was sniffing. And then he went to go sniff, and then he stopped, and then he sat next to me. And then, every 6 dogs, every single dog in the store came up to me, and they like were surrounding me while I was sitting down. And they didn't interact with anyone else, but they surrounded me. And I had nothing in my pockets. I had nothing like smelling on me, like at all, by the way. There was nothing. I hadn't eaten. There was no food smell. I had a shower, so it wasn't I wasn't sweating. Because I had a shower before I went there as well. So they just like gathered around me. Now, there is a video, obviously I can't show it, but there was a video that they took, one of the people that took of me, and it's just like of dogs swarming around me and like looking at me. And I was like, I don't know what to do. I feel like the dog king right now. Like, the fuck? But yeah, that was really cool. Communicating, yeah. And then in the cat cafe, when I went there, I was there with friends again. And they were getting ignored. They were getting ignored by the cats. And then I was like you can get these little toys to play with the cats, right? Like, you know, like the stick with a string on it. They were like dangling it in front of their faces, and the cats wouldn't do anything. But I've had cats for like 2 years, so I know how to treat cats, right? So I did like a whole routine of how to like get cats' trust, and then like 2 of the cats immediately started playing with me, and even though they were ignoring everyone else, and the people I was all like, what the fuck? Why are they playing with you? Why are they not ignoring you? And I was like, oh, you just have to know how to like handle them, you know? And yeah, like the cats were pretty nice to me. They were pretty nice to me. It was fun, but they were ignoring everyone else. I actually felt so bad because like I can't really control that, you know? Like I can't control where the animals go. They just go where they want. But it felt bad because I was kind of like hogging it. I guess. Like, all the animals. Yes, I'm an animal whisperer. Yeah. That was really, really fun. Really fun. Let's see. Oh! I also went to a fucking maid cafe. I went there a few times, actually. Different ones. So... one of them, I went there with Ike. Right? I went there with Ikey Wikey. And he had been there before. Right? He went there before, so he was like, oh, you want to go to this maid cafe? Because, I mean, I don't know if he's already said the story or not. He probably has. Oh, Ike told stories? Yeah, okay. If you've already heard it from Ike's channel, I'm sorry. I'm probably going to retell it again. Basically, he went to a maid cafe. I was there. And he was like, I don't know if I want to go there with you guys, but like, I don't know, it might be awkward if they remember like who I am or whatever. And another person who was there was like, oh, well, I don't think they're gonna remember. I don't think they remember you. They're just like doing their job or whatever, and like whatever. I didn't say it was you. Yeah, because okay, the reason why I was left out of everyone's stories is because that I stayed in Japan longer than everyone else. And if people said that I was in Japan, then people might like look for me. So for safety reasons, I didn't say until after. I mean, I thought that was pretty obvious, but I guess maybe it's not obvious. I thought that was pretty obvious. That's why I didn't. Oh, whatever. Anyway. So there's probably a lot of stories that you've heard already that I've been involved in, but like people just didn't say my name. You know, there's probably a few people that you haven't heard the names of or whatever, but it's for safety reasons or for like comfortability or whatever, or like safety reasons, you know. There's a, yeah. Anyway, I went over like, and he was like, yeah, I'm scared. But then the other person was like, oh, but, well, maybe they won't remember you because, you know, why the fuck would they remember you? And he was like, yeah, I guess you're right. All right, let's go into the elevator. And then we went into the elevator. The moment the elevator doors open, the moment it opened, the girl came up and went, hello again! Oh, welcome back! We've seen you. You were here before, right? And Ike looks so embarrassed. He like, his face like dropped, and he put his like hand on his face, and he was like, yeah, I was here before, yeah. He just got immediately recognized, like immediately. It was crazy. And I was like trying not to laugh in the back. I was like, but yeah, that was pretty good. And honestly, I gotta apologize to Pomu, to be honest, because in the past, I made fun of maid cafes, and Pomu was like, no, you should try a maid cafe at some point, right? I think that was on one of my streams. Oh no, I was in her chat, and she was talking about maid cafes, I think. And I was like, nah, I think they're a little bit weird. And she was like, no, you gotta try one. And I was like, It was not weird at all. It was so fun. Like, I'm sure there are places where you can go where it does very, traditional maid stuff, where like they really treat you like a maid. Oh, sorry, not treat you like a maid. They really like treat you like they are a maid. But this was more like entertaining. So the best part was when you get in, they will ignore you, right? They will ignore you completely unless you do a specific action. You have to put your hands up like in a paw, like cat paw sign, and you go nya nya. That's how you call them over to the table. You have to go nya nya. If you say sumimasen or anything else, they will ignore you. You legit have to go nya nya and do the hand motion. So I thought that was really funny because I did it immediately. I was shameless, all right? I have no fucking shame at all. I was like, oh, nya nya, and I like said whatever I needed. Ike really wanted to say nya nya and call it over at least once, right? So he could say that he's done it. But he was like, I'm a bit nervous. I'm a bit nervous. And he took like basically to the end of the time of us doing it. And like he wanted to ask for the bill, right? Or something like that. I can't remember. So he wanted a nya nya. And everyone kind of looked busy. All the maids looked kind of busy. And he mustered up the courage to do it. He turned to them and he went, nya nya. The maids didn't hear. They didn't hear him. And he was like... They didn't hear him. I felt so bad because he finally mustered up the courage to say it. And they didn't even hear him. I was like, no! No! Ike, no. Why? But yeah, they also do performances and stuff. The food is really cute there. If you get like an omurice, they like draw stuff, whatever you want on there, or they'll draw like something themselves, like whatever they want. Like you can get like different animals drawn on there. You can request an animal to be drawn and stuff. It's really, really cool. But the omurice is really nice. They have like parfaits, and the parfaits are really cool too. I had like a bunny one. The whole thing was shaped like a bunny. It had like little cookies that were bunny ears, and then it had like a bunny face made out of chocolate. Really, really, really cute. What did you request? I basically had the full package. So I got like a drink, a meal, a dessert, and a photo. A photo with them. So they take a photo with a Polaroid of any maid that you choose. You could choose which maid. And I chose the maid that was serving us because she was really nice. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll choose this one. And I took a picture of them. And you have to like choose a pose to do. And the pose I chose was the nya nya pose. So we both were like, nya, into the camera. And then they like do a signature and sign it. How much was it? I think it was like $40 or something for everything. Like the food, the drink, the dessert, and the picture. I think it was like $40. So it's honestly not bad for... Because the experience is amazing. I would highly, highly recommend you go to one. Highly, highly recommend. Just for the experience. It's super good. Super good. There was one part that was a little weird. One of the maids, like, messed up. And I don't know if this was part of it or part of the experience or not. But one of the maids messed up and, like, the food, like, went on their, like, apron. And then another maid brought that maid up to the stage that's there and was like, they made a mess. Can everyone, like, say, like, gunbutter or some shit like that, right? And then everyone has to, like, say that. And I didn't know if that was part of it or if they legit messed up. Like, I had no idea. It's a bit. I mean, I don't know, though, because what? I don't know. It seemed real. It seemed like it was real, but they've, like, rehearsed what to do in that situation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think she meant to drop the food, but I think they train, so if you do accidentally do it, then, like, it looks like it's part of the thing. You know what I mean? Public shaming! Yeah. You know, you point at her and go, you fucking idiot! Yeah, no. That probably makes more sense. So, yeah, I think it planned improv, yeah, probably. But also, I went to another one. On the table, I was sitting with Rosami. We were like, we thought it was so funny. We kept laughing because this person, like, this maid, was talking about a raffle you could do. So you could, like, spend money to do a raffle. And another maid behind her had a soundboard where you press a button and it will just play, like, a sound effect. And the sound effects they had was, like, clapping, which was, like... and then, like, an air horn sound was like... Brr, 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 brr. and then a fucking explosion sound. Now, the clapping and the brrr was like loud as fuck. And me and Rosie were laughing because that they kept doing it over like this. Right? They were doing it like that, right? So we thought it was really funny, but then they started using another sound effect, which was like a fucking explosion sound effect. And the explosion sound was so loud that it distorted the speakers. So it would just be like, oh, it was like, wait. And then they were like, and I fucking died so hard. I died so hard because it sounded like a Vine boom. Because that maid would play it after the maid would like finish a sentence as well. So they'd be like fucking, so everyone, today on the menu we have this. And if you pay this amount, you can enter the raffle. And in the raffle, we have these prizes. And if you get lucky, you can even have this one. And that's everything. Enjoy your food. So, I don't know. I thought it was so fucking funny, man. I thought it was funny. And I think the distortion of the speakers made it more funny. But man, that was good. Good times. And during that performance, or during that time when I was with Rosemi, they had you can request for songs to do, right? Where they'll like do a dance along with whatever song. One of the songs that was requested was Snow Halation. And bro, the Snow Halation choreography was so fucking good. So they were doing the dance and everything, and it was amazing, right? It was such an amazing dance. And then all of a sudden, you know, Snow Halation has like a final chorus, right? So but it has a lead up to the chorus, right? There's like an instrumental solo part, and then after that it has like the final chorus. So when the final chorus part was coming, yeah, when it was like that, the lights went down and they dimmed on the and then when like the actual song like hit and started again properly, like 2 maids ran in front of the maid that was like dancing. They crouched down on the floor, then they put their arms in the air and they slammed on the floor with 2 like light sticks, and it was right on the beat drop. So they slammed and then the lights came on from the light sticks on the beat drop, and then they started fucking like trio dancing together with the light sticks and the main performer. And I was like, holy shit, this is fucking sick, bro. This is insane. This is actually insane. It was such a cool dance performance. I can't even explain how good it was. Please go to a maid cafe. Please, it's so good, man. So good. And go there with friends. Go there with friends. It's really fun with friends. But yeah, let's see. What else was there? What else? Oh yeah. I went to one of the biggest gachapon places in Japan, where they have like hundreds of thousands fucking gacha machines. And I spent a bit too much money. I spent $100+ on gachapon. Which, I mean, for gacha, that is a lot. For like the gacha balls. That is a lot of money to spend on gacha. Like, it might not sound like much in comparison for what I spend on Genshin, but like, trust me, IRL gacha, that is a lot of money. But one of the cool things was I found a Nagatoro gachapon. And I was looking everywhere for the whole time for one, and there was none. And in in the biggest one, they actually had one. And I got 2 keychains and I got a badge. It was really cool. I also got a dress up darling keychain. What else? A few of them actually. Yeah, I basically got a lot of stuff. But I was kind of sad. I was a little sad because one of my favorite animes the past like month or two is Bocchi the Rock. And there's no Bocchi the Rock anywhere. There's no Bocchi the Rock anywhere, chat. Nowhere. No Bocchi the Rock merch. The only merch of Bocchi the Rock is the CD in like stores. There's like nothing else. And I was asking about it with someone who like lives in Japan. And apparently, no, not sold out. Not sold out. Apparently, the reason why is because even though they have stuff like Spy Family, which was like just as recent or whatever, they didn't expect Bocchi the Rock to be as big as it was or something, apparently. So they didn't like, there wasn't like preparations for merchandise. Because apparently, originally, that anime was just supposed to be like a whatever anime. You know? Like oh, it's just an anime for the season. But it was like actually really, really well liked. Whereas something like Spy Family was already like really, really well known and liked before it became an anime. So they prepared. But I heard that Bocchi the Rock wasn't even like, it wasn't even like a manga thing. It was like something else. I can't even remember. I can't remember exactly what they were telling me, but it wasn't like the same situation. So that's why there's no merch. And I was like, no. So sad. Bocchi was a 4 coma. What is a 4 coma? 4 coma? I think that's probably what they said. 4 coma. 4-cell manga. Oh! Right, so they're like really short stuff. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Oh man, wait. Okay, listen, for a 4-panel manga, they adapted that so well into an anime. Holy fuck. Let's be real then. Holy shit. For 4-panel manga like that, they really adapted that well. Holy shit. Anyway, so yeah, I was kind of sad that I couldn't get one of those, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's gacha in like every single store, or not every single store, but around stores, there's so much gacha everywhere. Like you go into a convenience store, there's like gacha outside of there. You go down the street, there's like gacha on the roads. There's gacha everywhere. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I also got some like JoJo merch. There was a place that sold JoJo stuff, right? So I got a JoJo stand. I got a Jotaro stand because, I mean, Jotaro is my favorite character, so I got a Jotaro stand, acrylic stand. I got a Dio, like the world stand, button or badge. Sorry, it was the world badge. And then I also got like a keychain, I think. Yeah. No, you watch JoJo? Listen, man. If you're saying no, you watch JoJo, you probably have never watched JoJo in your life. And if you have, you've probably watched the first few episodes and never seen like anything else other than the first fucking part. Which, I'm sorry, I don't like the first part. The first part, listen, man. It's fine. But it's not, to me, the first part is not JoJo. JoJo is so different to me in my head. Like, the tone of JoJo changes so drastically from part 1 to like part 2, 3, 4, whatever. Like, part 2 changes a lot, but it's still kind of similar tone. And then part 3, the tone is just so goofy. There's, like, so much goofy shit in part 3, and then part 4. Like, so much goofy shit that the tone changes completely. Yeah, part 3 is my favorite as well. Yeah, it's my favorite. Anyway, we're struggling through part 1, please. It gets so much better, trust me. Some people say to skip part 1, but I'm gonna say don't skip part 1, because even though part 1 can be quite boring to a lot of people, it makes the rest of JoJo so much better. So much better. Because you have the history. You know the history for what is to come, right? So it makes everything so much better. Even though I know it can be kind of slow or like not that entertaining or whatever for a lot of people. Because I personally agree. And I've had so many friends tell me the same thing. Don't skip it. Just power through it. I promise it gets better. Part 2, you'll probably like a lot more. And then part 3, you're gonna fucking like cream over. Anyway, enough about JoJo. When I was streaming, you guys might have noticed that my mic was pretty bad, right? My mic was pretty bad. I was using the same microphone I'm using right now. I'm using a Shure SM7B. The reason why it was bad is because the place I was staying at was next to a railway. A fucking railway. So I had to use a noise suppressor. Otherwise, you guys hear a fucking train track every... I'm not kidding. Every 3 minutes. There's a train that passes every 3 minutes because there's so many trains. There was multiple things. So, one of the streams I did without the noise suppressor, but I set up in like a really weird way, and I think it still got picked up a little bit. But I didn't want to like, I don't know. I know it's like really odd to say this, but I didn't want to dox my location because of a train. Like, a lot of people didn't know I was in Japan, and they thought I was just doing other shit. So I didn't want to dox that I was in another location, really. Like, other than, like, maybe the UK, right? And in my brain, if people hear the fucking train tracks, they won't think, oh, he's in a train track near UK. They'll think, oh, he's in a train track in Japan. Because that's how my brain works. So I was like, oh, God, I need to make sure that the noise doesn't pick up. So I used a noise suppressor on my mic. But yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm just, like, really traumatized from, like, so much doxing shit that I get really, like, actually scared about really obscure things. So maybe it doesn't make much sense to a lot of people, but to me, it, like, was, like, life or death in my head. So, I don't know. Let me see. Let me see what else there was. Stay a lot longer than most because I had plans to meet a few friends, YouTubers and streamers, but I won't name them. Yes, I met a few streamers, I met some YouTubers, I met quite a few people. I'm not gonna name them though because I haven't asked their permission. So that was really nice. But another place I went to Disneyland for the first time in my life. I've never been to Disneyland ever. Never. I'm not a big Disney person. I haven't watched a lot of Disney stuff, but I decided to go. And wow. Disney is interesting. It's interesting. I went to Disney Sea and Disneyland. Disney Sea was it was pretty fun, actually. It was really fun. There was not as many people as Disneyland. I went to Disneyland the day after, but Disney Sea was the first day, and it was really fun. The food I heard was overpriced, but man, it really is overpriced. They don't kid around. When people tell you that Disneyland food is overpriced, they don't fucking kid around, okay? It is really overpriced. I got this tiny ass fucking, like, pizza in the shape of Mickey's fucking dumbass face with a drink for like $15, and I was like, man. And the pizza was like bread, like shit bread with some fucking ketchup for the sauce, and then like a few little pre-cum sprinkles of cheese on the top that doesn't even like melt properly. And it's like, God, how dog shit is this, bro? And I'm paying like $15 for this? You're out of your fucking mind. Fuck that. So bad. But there is some good stuff. There is some good. Don't get me wrong. One of the best things you can buy there. I don't know if you've ever had them before, but they have mochi there. They have mochi. And the mochi is in the shape of those green aliens from Toy Story. I think it's Toy Story. It's in the shape of those green aliens. And they're really cute. And the filling is chocolate. You get, if you order 9, you get free chocolate, free strawberry, and free custard. And yeah, those taste so good. So amazing. Like, I would highly recommend those. If you do go to Disneyland in Japan, get those. Very, very good. They have churros in Japan Disney? Yeah, they do. Don't get them. They are a waste of money and they taste so dry. Don't fucking get them. They're actually ass. Like, complete ass. They have a lot of popcorn as well along the streets. Yeah, Disney was really fun. I went on a roller coaster because I got, like, urged onto doing it. Because I was like, you know what? I'll do it. Fuck it. And, you know, I'm really bad with heights. I also have motion sickness and stuff. But I went on it, and it was pretty fun, actually. I went on quite a few stuff after that. Really, really fun. Let me try think. Yeah, there's a lot of Disney merch. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going to quickly check something, okay? I'm going to quickly check my luggage to see if I can find something. It makes noise. So just wait one sec. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. I bought something. So, I bought something. So, I bought a Donald Duck, like, toy. And I only bought it because I like Donald Duck a lot, right? And I didn't know that it makes a sound. So I took it, and I have a very delicate touch, right? So when I pick up stuff, I'm quite delicate. And I took it over, and I put it down really softly. And then when I put it down, it kind of like the back part kind of like hit harder than I meant to. And the duck just goes or whatever, right? And I fucking like jumped. And the lady at the cashier started laughing because she saw that I got scared by the fucking Donald Duck bullshit. Like when it made a noise really loud. Because I wasn't expecting it to make a noise, obviously. I put it down and I was like, okay, I'm gonna put it down nice and gentle. And I went, whoa! She fucking laughed at me. And I was like, anyway, I want this, please. Thank you. And then they were like, oh, do you want a bag? And I was like, oh, yes, please. And then they picked it up and it went like, or whatever, again. And it said like a line. It was like, I fucking hate you. And she started like laughing again because I guess she remembered me embarrassingly getting scared of it. So that was awkward. It was really awkward. Fuck, man. Jesus, sorry. My my throat is dying a little bit. I still have a lot more stories to say though. So, I was also in Disney. Like, I was on a ride, right? I was with one of my friends, right? And I think we were on the Indiana Jones ride. And in the Indiana Jones ride, you go into this dark cave, and there's like some like lightning and rain sound effects or whatever. And then I was sitting next to her, and then she like was looking into this dark area, because on her side it was quite dark. And then she started leaning in, right? While on the ride, she started leaning in to like see if there was anything in the darkness. And right as she leaned in, what she was actually leaning into was a mini screen that lit up with lightning and made the loudest lightning sound ever known to mankind. It went and she fucking screamed and jumped so hard in the seat, and everyone like whipped their head and looked at us, and I was like, oh my god. And it's like, it was so funny though, because she fucking like flipped the fuck out. She went ah! Like that scream. It was so perfect. It couldn't have been any more perfect, bro. So perfect. Oh my god. That was really funny, yeah. Oh, there was also this one part. I went to like in Disneyland, there was a Stitch place, right? A Lilo and Stitch, where you can like meet Stitch on like a screen, and he interacts. It's like an actor playing Stitch, but it's like a VTuber, right? It's like a VTuber Stitch. Like imagine me but Stitch, right? And he was talking in like Japanese. And you can interact with him. You can like talk to him, and he'll respond, and he asks you questions and stuff. And the person with the microphone like came up to me, and I was like, oh fuck, I can't speak Japanese, and I felt so awkward. I was like, I can't speak Japanese. And they were like, oh, okay. And then yeah, I felt kind of awkward because Stitch called me out. He was like, you, and he pointed at me. I was like, yeah, imagine he says something in Japanese. I'm like, Boki. That's all I fucking know, bro. That would have ruined, dude. I would have ruined so many of those fucking like kids' time now. I would have ruined so many people's time. Yeah, so I was like, I can't speak. Can't speak. That was awkward. What else was there? I don't know. Disney was just like really nice. It was nice, but it was overpriced, and I think it's good. I was having a conversation with someone, I can't remember who, and you know there's Disney passes you can get where you can go to Disney like as many times as you want or whatever if you pay like a certain amount. You can go like throughout the year, and it's like, I don't understand. Who would want that? Who wants that shit? Because I was there for 2 days and I was like, man, I've like done everything, and I'm kind of like checked out of this place, man. I don't really want to. I don't have anything I want to do here anymore. I don't want to line up for a line anymore. I'm pretty much done. And I was after 2 days. Like, I don't know who the fuck wants to go there like all year round. That's go about a wait in line. Well, you can't really do that in Japan's one. I don't know about anywhere else. Japan has a fast track system, but you can only do one ride, right? You pay for one ride. You have to do it with the app, and you can only pay for one ride on your trip. So you have to pick carefully. And it's always like one of the bigger rides. It's not like the smaller rides. Yeah, one ride or like occasion or whatever. The reason they do it is to lower like queue times. So like when you're waiting in normal line, it's like fair or whatever. I don't know. In America, you do multiple trips. Yeah, no. And here you can only do one per trip. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. But yeah, as you guys know, we had like big dinner dates with like all the people. Not dinner date. Dinner date is a bit extreme. We had like a dinner karaoke with like all the people who came, right? We had like two karaoke things that happened, and like another dinner. A lot of the dinners actually, it's funny because Sunny raided me at the beginning of the stream. And it's funny because you know, I spent quite a majority of the time at those places with Sunny, because for some reason we would always either sit opposite each other or next to each other. And Sunny's a really nice guy, man. Sunny is a really, really, really nice guy. Super nice. Yeah. I think he's like just a super chill guy. Makes a lot of, you know, jokes or whatever. But he's super chill about them, and like he doesn't like speak too much or too little. He speaks like a nice amount, and he made me feel quite comfortable as well. Like in karaoke, I was sitting next to him, and like he had the microphone and he was singing a song, and every time he would sing a song, like I would sing too, but I sing kind of like not on the microphone. I wasn't singing on the microphone, right? But I was still singing along, but no one can hear me. And he would notice it, and he'd like kind of like pull me in towards him, like close, so we can use the mic together. And then like he'd make me like be like, oh, come on, sing. And we'd sing on the same microphone. It was like really nice. I was like, oh yeah, this is really fun, man. It was really fun. Yeah, super nice guy, man. Super nice guy. Very, very nice guy. Another person I met for the first time was Rosami. I mentioned her earlier on like one of the stories, but Rosami is really funny. Really, really funny. Super sweet, super funny, and honestly, really energetic. I didn't expect her to be so energetic. I thought, in my head, Rosami is like just a fucking flower, bro. She's like a flower. Like, she kind of just like stays there and like, you know. But no, she's really, really energetic in person. She can be energetic in the stream, but not as energetic as she was. I was like, oh my god, she's so fun, man. Like, holy shit. Really, really fun. Mysta's going after you? No! Yeah, she's really funny. We had a lot of talks about, like, a lot of things. She's actually a really down-to-earth person. Kind of similar in the way that I am. Weirdly enough, I didn't think that she would be, but she really is. Yeah, she's really down-to-earth, and yeah, very nice. What else? Oh. During that karaoke, because there were so many people, like, people are sitting all the way in one end of the room, and then I was sitting on, like, the complete opposite end. So there was only a certain amount of people around us. So that means for these meetups of these karaoke things, I actually didn't interact that much with many people unless they were sitting in like my table area, right? Because there's 2 table areas, because it's so like long, there's so many people. So I didn't interact with Kotaka the whole night. I didn't interact with her. But she came up to me when we were all about to leave, and I didn't even know what she, like, I didn't recognize her look, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know that, like, I didn't realize that was her. She came up to me, and she was like, Mysta! And I was like, hi, who is this? And she was like, it's me, it's Kotaka. And I was like, oh! And then she put her hands out, like in, like, you know, the high 5 position? But she did it with both hands. So it was like high 10. And then I went to go high 5 or high 10 her. And then like, instead of just being like that, I went like that. And then she like did it again. And then we ended up being like slamming our hands together, like this fast, slamming our hands into each other's fucking hands, like, and then she was going, what it was doing, she went, and I was like, oh my god, this is way too much energy for this late at night after I've been drinking and singing. This is way too much energy. I'm gonna fucking die, please. Yeah, I didn't get to talk to her much, but she was really nice from the small amount that I got to talk to her too. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Everyone was so nice as always. Really, really. Everyone's so kind. Ugh. Sorry, I'm readjusting my sheet. Wait, I keep seeing something in chat. Okay, I don't know who said that they've come or what, so I gotta quickly see. I gotta quickly check, like, if this person has, like, come back and stuff. Let me see. Oh, okay, I think they did. Okay. Okay, Uki was there. I'm pretty sure Uki said something because he has a stream that says, okay, this is what really happened during the break, and it was 9 days ago. So I'm assuming he's already talked about everything, right? Okay, yeah. I did meet Uki. Sorry, I'm trying to be careful because obviously, like, some people don't want to be mentioned, or some people want to, like, talk about themselves, or, like, not be mentioned to a certain time, or, like... sorry if I'm being a little bit careful about it. Yeah. Yeah, I met Uki. Uki was sitting on the other table, though, so I didn't get to speak much. But... Uki's really nice. Yeah, Uki's really, really nice. Hey there, Master. Yo, nice to see you again. Ike-sama. Nice to see you again. How you doing? Yeah, I talked about a few things. Did anything else weird happen with us? Because we hanged out a little bit. I don't think there was anything really weird that happened. Yeah, not really. Nice to see you back. Yeah, thank you so much, Ikey Wikey. Thank you. Yeah, it's nice to see you again. It's nice to be back, honestly. It really is. I miss streaming a lot. I'm gonna try to stream as much as possible. Now that I'm back. Like, I want to do, like, try to do mostly every day. Like, maybe, like, 5 days a week or more. I actually can't do Friday, unfortunately. Because, oh, this Friday. Because I have to do, like, bad business shit. Which I will talk about later. We have a food that one time in that one place. Hold on, I need to think about what you're saying. One time in that one place. I don't know. Where else did we go other than the maid cafe? I don't know. Ah! I don't remember. I have a really bad memory. I wish I was taking more notes. But, I mean, I feel like I've been talking a lot, actually, about stuff. Are you ready to talk about that? Oh, yeah, I talked about the maid cafe, yeah. The fucking situation of you walking in. And then they immediately noticed. I also talked about when you, like, tried to nyanya, but, like, the people didn't, like, hear you. Or whatever. It was really sad. But yeah, everyone there was really nice. Something I realized, though, I think Petra just had her, like, oh, I'm back. Or back on whatever, today's stream. Right? I think she's doing it right now still. I don't know. I think I saw her go live, like, right before me. But, when I met her in Japan too, she is like, I don't know how to explain her. She's really, really nice, and she's like super organized. Like really, really, really organized. Like a really good leader. Honestly, I think she's like a good group leader. Like if she wanted to lead a group, she easily could. Like, yeah, girl boss energy. I'm trying to see what I wrote down exactly. Yeah, so she was good at organizing everything together and getting people to listen and taking orders and such. And she's a really dependable person. Yeah, really, really dependable. Super dependable. Like, she makes sure everyone is heard, makes sure everyone is okay, like, makes everyone comfy. Really, really nice person, man. Really nice. And I'm pretty sure Petra was, like, my first collab, I think, ever on the channel. Wasn't it? I think she was, actually. I want to have a quick look. Because I think she actually was. I'm going to scroll all the way down. Through all my stuff real quick. Now, let's see. Oh, no. Oh, aside from LUXIEM. Aside from oh, no. Wait. Never mind. She was my second. Because I did LUXIEM. I did me, Shu, Luca, and then Nina. So that was the first one with someone other than LUXIEM. But then right after that, I did Petra. And that was like the first time. Or second time, whatever. So yeah. Yeah, she's really nice. Same with Alira. You know, Alira is kind of similar energies to Petra. She's like really, really dependable. Like I could see her as a group leader easily. Like if she had to lead some sort of group. Could really, Oh, that was the first one-on-one. Yeah, okay, there you go. First duo, yeah. Alira is just super dependable. I didn't get to talk to her. I didn't get to talk to Petra much either. Because they were both on like the other ends or whatever. So it made it kind of hard to speak with them. But like from like hearing them talk and like organize stuff and like whatever and the small interactions I did have. Yeah, they're really nice people. Very nice people. 2 girl bosses. Yeah. Literally 2 girl bosses. Oh, you want to know something funny? So apparently, I didn't know this, but apparently in Japan, people like to cosplay a fucking hell of a lot. Like, a hell of a lot. And there is like so many fucking conventions. Every single day, like everywhere. There's so many conventions. Do you know that? Like all the time. And I didn't know that. And I was like walking around, minding my own business. I was walking with one of my friends. And then, we saw some cosplayers. And she was like, wouldn't it be real funny if there was a Mysta cosplayer? Wouldn't that be funny? And I was like, well, that would be incredibly funny. And also really scary. But, you know, that's not going to happen. Because I think I'm not that popular in Japan compared to other people, you know? I think my popularity in Japan is quite low. And then, we walked around a corner. 4 LUXIEM members standing together. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? But I wasn't there. There was no Mysta cosplayer, so I was like, what did I fucking tell you? What did I tell you? I'm not popular in Japan. So I continued walking down the street. And then we went past a bathroom. Fucking Mr. Rias came out of the bathroom, a female bathroom, out of nowhere, and then fucking walked right next to me and brushed my shoulder with their fucking shoulder with their coat. And I was like, what the fuck? That's literally me, bro! Holy shit! So, that was pretty scary. They literally brushed by my shoulder. And I like kept so silent. I was like, mm. And I just slowly walked past them on the street. She just said, cool cosplay, bro. Nah, bro. I considered it, but you know, I at least adhere to some company rules sometimes, right? So I was like, you know, that'll probably be bad. So I was like, no. I wouldn't do anything. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Very cool. Very scary. No, I did not take a picture of them. No, I did not interact with them. Fuck no. Fuck no. Also, another thing. Well, there's a place called Don Quixote, I think. I think that's how it's from. Don Quixote? Don Quixote. I don't know. It's just this big store that sells literally everything you can think of. Like, every single thing possible. And I went to the big one. It was like a mega Don Quixote. And there was something a little bit odd in there. Donkey. No, stop. No, I noticed they have an adult section in there. An adult section. Like an 18+ section. And the 18+ section is... There's like a barrier, right? That you can like go into. It just says like warning 18+ or whatever, right? And it has like a thing that like kind of covers what's in there. You have to like walk through it to actually see properly. And man, if a lot of my viewers are Japanese, fuck you. Okay? I'm saying this now. Fuck you. Because all the times in the past where I've said sexual shit or talked about sexual things and you go, Mysta! Oh my god, what the fuck, Mysta? Oh, that's so lewd, Mysta. Oh my god, Mysta. Oh, so weird, so lewd. Bro, I saw the dude. Sexual shit is so fucking normalized that there are literally just people browsing the section. I saw like 4 or 5 people standing like outside this glass box that has a fucking vibrator and dildos in it. And it's just like a bunch of like girls. They're not like friends or anything. They're like different people that came at different times and left at different times. And they're just standing there looking at dildos. And I'm like, in the open where everyone can see with no one feels shameful at all. And I'm like, bro, I've been told so many times I'm like ridiculous with the shit I say. And like, I say too much sexually. Fuck you. No, I don't. You have people literally stand in the open, not even inside the adult section, look at dildos and like, oh, that one looks real good. Like, no, what the fuck, bro? Don't ever say that shit to me again. Never again. I don't want to ever see that fucking Mysta. What, Mysta? No, bro, fuck you. Actually, I got so mad when I saw that. I was like, man, these motherfuckers. If I genuinely have a lot of Japanese viewers, what the fuck, bro? You are hypocrites. Absolute hypocrites. Absolute hypocrites, bro. No. Nope. That is bullshit. Bullshittery. Maybe they're here too? I doubt it. I doubt it. Did you get something there? No, I didn't even enter it. Believe it or not, chat, I don't really like buying much sexual things very often at all. Or like browsing stuff like that. And I definitely wouldn't do it in public. I'm quite shy. I would not go in there in public. You do? I don't. I mean, listen, a lot of people think I'm like really horny all the time for some reason because I make a lot of sexual jokes or talk about sexual things. But like, I'm really not. I know it doesn't really mean much for me to say that because you can just say X to doubt or whatever. But like, I genuinely, like, I barely do anything sexual. Like, at all. Like, I'm serious. I know it sounds like a joke, but I'm not joking. And, I don't know. It feels weird that people don't believe that. Like, because I've known a lot of people who are, like, asexual. Like, they don't even like, they don't like anything sexual related, but they make loads of sexual jokes like me. And, like, I'm just like, oh, okay. But, like, when I say it, people don't believe me. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, I'm looking at my list again. I think that was pretty much everything that I wrote down. Okay, so now... now I'm going to talk about something that was a little bit sad, okay? It's time to shift tones a little bit. So, I was pretty stressed at the beginning of this month. Like, the first half of this month and, like, the week before that month, I was really, really fucking stressed. So there was a lot of shit going on IRL. I'm not going to talk about everything, but I'll talk about one really big thing. I had an accountant that I was supposed to use, that was supposed to take care of all my taxes for me. And they said they were going to do it. I had a very weird time with them, and they ended up not doing what they said they were going to do. And as a result, my taxes got filed late without me knowing. And I was supposed to pay around £21,000 in taxes. But because the late fee, there's like a late fee that ramps up intensely the more days that you don't fill out the thing, or like pay the thing properly. And it ramps up really hard. So it went from 21,000 to 42,000 over the course of like a week and a bit of not paying, which I didn't even know. Like, I didn't get told anything. And it, like, I don't know, it took a really big blow into my bank that I was not prepared for. And it kind of fucked me up a lot, right? It fucked me up mentally. There was other shit going on in my life at the same time. And I was like, man, do I even go on this Japan trip anymore? Like, I've already paid for the tickets in advance, like, before this. But now I'm like, man, I don't know. I feel a bit weird about going on this trip because, like, I don't know. So, I got kind of fucked over. I'm going to be, like, sorting stuff out with that because apparently I can do something about that and, like, maybe get money back because it was, like, kind of out of my control. But the thing is, I had to go to Japan, like, right after, right? So I didn't have enough time to sort that type of stuff out. And then I've been gone for a whole month now. So, like, it's been a while. So now I'm, like, kind of nervous if I can even still do something about it. I don't know. I have to, like, sort it out or whatever. But that really hit me hard. So I'm sorry if I looked a bit down or I was very stressed and I wasn't doing many streams. Whatever. Yeah, it was, like, it was a really tough situation along with everything else going on. So, yeah. But the good part is that I got paid for my Genshin sponsor from January. So, I got some good money back. Thank you, Hoyoverse. You're a lifesaver. Thank you, Hoyoverse. I'll take that. I'll take that right now. Anyway. Yeah. So, that was that. I'm trying to sort out a new accountant. That's what... You know, earlier I said I have a meeting on Friday. That's actually what it's going to be. I'm going to be meeting an accountant. Or, like, talking to them about my situation and stuff. So, yeah, I'm going to be using them, hopefully. But, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to be streaming on Friday. Yeah, also, actually, before I talk about this, in Japan, there was this one area I went to where they sold stickers. And I bought $50 worth of stickers. And now that I came back, I actually bought, like, a really cheap guitar, because you guys know my guitar broke, right? I bought this like really cheap secondhand guitar with... I've never even heard of this fucking brand of guitar before. I just bought it because it was really cheap and secondhand. And it was a... It's a Vesta. Vesta. That's what it's called. Vesta. Vesta guitar technology. Vesta. Yeah, I got a Vesta guitar. It's black. It has a reverse headstock. Whatever. No, it's I don't know. I got that, and I put like a bunch of stickers from Japan on it. Like I sticker bombed it, and it looks really, really cool. And I wish I could have fucking I wish I could show you guys, but unfortunately, like, it is what it is, right? I'm really sad that I can't show you, honestly, because I think it looks really cool, sticker bombed. But unfortunately, I can't. Yeah, Mana-san said no, so, oh my god, it's fine. But the stickers are called B-side label. B-side label. They have such good stickers, man. Put the guitar back down. They have such good stickers. Really, really cool stickers, man. Really cool. If you go to Japan, I would recommend going to the sticker shop because, I don't know, stickers are cool, man. You can stick them on anything. Find something to stick them on. Because they're really good. And they're waterproof stickers as well. Yeah, they are so high quality, yeah. Really, really high quality. Gonna make it easy for you to get doxxed. It's not about getting doxxed. It's just, like, Japan has really weird, strict copyright laws. And, you know, because I'm in a Japanese company, I have to adhere to Japanese copyrights, right? Even though I don't live in Japan. So unfortunately, I can't show you certain things. Even locations. Like locations, food, like so many things because of the copyright laws. It really is, it's really sad. But what can you do, right? What can you do? And that's what it is. If you had a chance to, what was it? If you had a chance, would you go to the Genshin Impact Cafe in Japan? So they recreate food from the game. They have that? Fuck! I wish I went. I would have went, yeah, I would have went. Can I have a Paimon pie? Is that a thing? Can I make like, can they just make a Paimon like fruit pie, but they just call it Paimon and spell it like P-I-E? If they haven't done that at the cafe, I'm rating it 1 star. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. Give me more sponsors. They better do that.
Thank you for the gifted memberships.
Thank you, Liz. Thank you for the 50 gifted. It's crazy. 50 gifted is so much fucking money, man. Holy shit. But yeah, that's pretty much everything from the Japan trip that I feel like I remember or can talk about currently. But yeah, it was super fun. Now, I would like to thank some supers and shit. Oh, actually, do you guys have any questions about Japan that you want to ask before I start reading supers? Because now would be a good time to ask. Did you guys Coco's? Oh yeah, we had the Coco sponsor. I didn't go, no. I didn't go. But I ordered it. It was good. You mean Luca too? Oh yeah, of course. You know JP Livers? Or I mean, I met Oliver. Let's see. Further pressure of other EN? I kind of already did that earlier. Did you go to a love hotel? Oh, dude, I really wanted to go to a love hotel because I've seen in videos they have like really weird ones, right? Wait, what the fuck? Did it just play again? Huh?
Thank you for the
what just happened? Wait, you gave me another 50. Thank you so much for all this shit. What the fuck, Liz? That's so much fucking money. But yeah, I wanted to go to a love hotel because if you guys don't know, love hotels in Japan, they have like themed ones. Like themed, really, really weird themed ones. And like, I don't know, I wanted to see it in person, but I don't know, I didn't have enough time.
For the gifted membership.
Did you have a snowball fight with Luca? No, I didn't. Any other questions? No, I didn't go to any love hotel. One time I went to Starbucks in Japan to go to the toilet, and what the fuck, the toilet needed a password to enter. I think that's pretty normal in most places, though. Like, in the UK, Burger King, you can't go in unless you order something, and then it has the toilet code on the receipt. So much gifted, holy shit, thank you guys. I'll thank you all properly in a second. My Dress Up Darling flashback? Bro, that scene made me, like, think about stuff. Let's see. You get anything for Mama Rias? Yeah, I got a Mount Fuji, like, fridge magnet. Culture shock? No, I didn't have culture shock, really, because I'm a weeb. I already know, like, most of what Japan is like, and, like, the general things I should avoid and not do. So. Do you like bidets? Bidets are pretty good, actually. They're pretty good. I'm going to Tokyo in August. Any advice for non-JP speakers for stores you would recommend? All right, non-JP speakers, download Google Translate. Reason why? The Google Translate app is free, and it has a camera. And if you point your camera at anything in another language, it will translate it in live time. Live. And you can also take a picture and, like, you can take a picture of something and it will translate it. And if you have, like, pictures saved on your phone, you can put it into Google Translate and it will translate your image on your phone that you have saved. Like, any images you've saved on your phone, it will translate it. So it's really useful. Download that. Also, get a rail card. Don't use the ticket. Don't buy tickets. Just get a rail card. It's easier, and it's from the... You buy it from the same place as the tickets anyway. So just get that. And then, third of all, try to learn a little bit of Japanese. Like, very small amounts of Japanese. Because it goes a long way. Like... When you go to any restaurants, people will ask you how many people, people will ask you how many people are gonna come in, like, to seat. They'll always ask that immediately. So, when they say something in Japanese when you're about to enter, and they are, like, looking at you, asking for a question, it's them asking you how many people you want to have seated. So, either say in Japanese, like, how many people, or... If you don't want to speak, you can just put your fingers up, right? If you're not confident, just put your fingers up on how many. Like, point it out. Like, if you need 2 people, do like a peace sign, like two fingers. And they'll be like, oh, okay. And then they'll bring you over to the table. And it's a lot simpler than anything. And if you can't, if you're scared to order food from, like, the menus and stuff, because you don't know how to, you know, speak Japanese or whatever, just pointing is fine. You can just point at the menu and they'll be like, oh, okay, okay. And they'll write it down or whatever. You can literally just point. Don't worry. Or you can do, like, the really fucking, like fucking white guy thing where you just go, ah, kore to kore, or whatever, right? You can just do that. Just go, kore. That's, like, the most fucking... I mean, you can do that. It works. But don't worry. People won't judge you, okay? You're not gonna get, like... If you have social anxiety, people won't judge you. Okay, it'll be fine. You'll actually find that a lot of people in Japan, at least in Tokyo, do speak English, but it's just very small amounts, right? Very small amounts. Please, oh god, I hate seeing this. Please don't be that one person who talks in a full sentence. Like, I I've had a lot of experience with this, where I see people around me talk to like people who don't speak English in like full sentences, asking questions and saying stuff that doesn't need to be said, and then the person just stands there like looking confused because they don't know what the fuck you're saying, and it makes me feel so cringe, man. It makes me feel so cringe because they're not gonna understand you. If you're gonna visit Japan and you want to say something, try to keep small words, just the key words. If you want to say, like, if you want to say, I really want to go to the bathroom because, like, I need to pee, where is it? Don't say that. If you can't say it in Japanese, just say, like, toilet, where? Just say that, and they will understand you. They will. Like, you don't say, like, a full narrative. You know what I'm saying? Because they won't get it. You know? Just say the single words. Single word followed by another single word. Yeah, you can say toilet doko, but no, bro. I'm saying if you don't know any Japanese, you're going there and you're so scared, don't worry. You can use English and they will understand as long as it's just small words, right? Would saying where is toilet work? I mean probably, but I would start with the main point that you want, because if you just say toilet first instead of where toilet, they might, like, I think it's easier to immediately understand what you're asking, you know? Like, if you're like, a toilet, immediately they're gonna kind of understand. And no, this is just one example. I'm not, you know, toilet is not the only thing. You can do this with everything. Literally everything. You know? Yeah, body language also works, yeah. Use your body language and use keywords. Because the amount of fucking people I've seen, like foreigners in Japan, who talk to people in like a full sentence, and I'm like, and they don't understand, and I'm just sitting there like, man, this is fucking awkward. Why do you think they can understand you? We're in Japan, you know? We're in Japan. At least try to make a little bit of effort to learn some Japanese so you can at least like merge sentences together, because even that helps. Like, don't expect everyone to speak your fucking language. Like, when people come from Japan to like the UK, for instance, they try to speak English. They don't speak Japanese to you. Do you know why? Because in England, we speak English. So if you go to Japan, don't just only speak in English full sentences. You get what I mean? Like, and think that they understand you, because to them, that's just as weird as like them doing that to you in your country. You know? Like, I don't know, man. At least try to learn a few words. Okay? Just try to learn how to say where is something in Japanese. Try to learn how to say like 1, 2, 3, or 4 people. When, like, yeah. Try to learn how to say like this, that, or that thing over there. You know, you can do that. Just small things like that. Try to learn every single thing that you would hear on a daily basis. Learn the full sentence for like them offering a bag, because there's actually a few ways you can say this. Like, so you might be a bit confused when you hear it. You might get used to them saying one way, but then they change the word and you'll be really confused, because there's like 3 or maybe like 3 different ways of saying like, do you want a bag, right? So try to learn those, because you don't want to stand there and be confused. They'll probably also ask if you have a point card. You can just say like no, just say daijoubu desu, just fine, right? They normally ask about that too. But you'll find, at least in Tokyo, a lot of the convenience stores at least have very, very fluent English speakers. Very fluent. And yeah, so if you're gonna go to somewhere If you're gonna go to the convenience store and you're like really scared, if you're in Tokyo, I'm pretty sure you're gonna find someone that like speaks English. If you do get messed up, they'll probably just start speaking to you in English anyway. Yeah, because it's Tokyo, exactly. Because it's Tokyo, there's gonna be someone that speaks English. But, you know, outside of there, it might not be like that. But yeah, let's see. I don't know what... I've seen you say, was there any Nana things there, like 15 times, but I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what Nana is. I'm sorry. Once I tried to ask in Japanese if the train had arrived at a certain station, that kind lady probably thought I was good at Japanese and told me a bunch of things I couldn't understand. See, I don't know if you were only just joined, but that same thing happened to me while I was on the plane. It was really fucking awkward. Oh, it's an anime, I see. I've not watched that. I don't know, maybe there is stuff, but I didn't see anything. Do you drink alcohol while taking photographer? Excuse me? Oh, one thing I will say, bro, Japan has so many alcohol. So much alcohol. Do you know they have alcohol in vending machines, bro? They have alcohol in vending machines that you can just get. And the reason why, like even for like if you order alcohol in a convenience store, they don't even check your ID, bro. They just have a thing on the screen that says, oh, press this to agree that you're of age. Because Japan has like a really big trust system. There's actually a lot of times I've experienced this. So for alcohol, they have a trust system that, like, you know, when you're younger, you're not going to use the vending machine to buy alcohol. So they trust that and they just have it in vending machines. And then another thing I experienced was there's a few stores that I've seen where you put money in like a box and then you take what you want, but you take what you pay for. But like there's no one there. There's no like cashier or something. Like you literally just put the money in the box and then you take the stuff after off like a little thing. Yeah, so it's like really like an honesty. Like someone could easily just take everything and no one would even see, but they don't do that. Same in shrines as well. One of the shrines I went to, they have like fortune telling. So like you put your hand in to this little box and you can take a fortune out and see what your fortune is. But there's literally nothing stopping you from putting your hand in and just taking it without giving any money. Like there's nothing stopping you from doing that. But again, people do it. Like people pay because there's an honest system. No CCTV. I mean, no one's watching CCTV like that, like constantly. Like that's very, I don't know, that's like really pulling at straws at that point if you're just saying CCTV. Like that's very specific. I don't know. Because even with CCTV, like, you can't find everything. And actually, I have a proof of that. There was something that freaked me the fuck out. I was like in a waiting area and I saw a wanted poster for the first time ever. The first time ever. In my entire life, I've never seen a wanted poster before. And I was like, oh wow, this is cool. So I got my Google Translate app out and I pointed it at the little piece of paper that was stuck to the wall. And it was like, okay, oh, is this guy's name? Okay. Wanted murderer from 2012, still on the loose. Payment, 5 million yen as a reward. Excuse me? What did you say? A murderer? A murderer? Not caught since 2012? Well, that's pretty cool. Very nice. Well, what area is it in? In this area. Oh, well, that's fucking brilliant. Why? That's great. You know what? Because I'm not like in this area right now, like walking around, and it's not like it's pretty late at night or anything. You know, that's completely fine. Doesn't even bother me at all. Doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, that was something. It shocked me. It really shocked me when I saw that. Oh, man. Detectives. A detective who didn't see a wanted poster? Will you shut your fucking mouth? Before I shut it with my feet. You little bitch. Okay. Any more questions about Japan before we move on? Any more questions, guys? Any more questions? Any more questions? Try the convenience food? Yep. Convenience food is pretty good. Fammy chicken is actually pretty good. Did you get karaoke? Yes. Do you use certain apps to lead you to a certain place? Just use Google Maps, bro. Google Maps is really good. Did you hear any people farting in Japanese? I no. How about takoyaki? I didn't have takoyaki. I didn't. No, I didn't have takoyaki. It's too scary to have. Too scary. Did you go to an onsen? No, I didn't. Next time I go to Japan, I want to go to an onsen. I think it'll be really fun. Oh my fucking god! You trying corn soup from the vending machine? Yeah, that's true. They have corn soup in the vending machines. I did not try it, and I will never try it. That's fucking gross, bro. Also, the vending machines have loads of warm food, warm drinks. It's really cool because it was cold when I went there. So you can literally just like get a warm drink immediately from the vending machine. And you can even use like your Suica card or your Pasmo card to pay instead of like putting money in. You can just tap your card and it will work as well. Really cool. Let's see, what else? We try any weird vending machines? I didn't really see any weird ones. They have, oh god. Dude. Okay, guys. There's a really bad word. There's a really bad word for cigarettes. Right? That people in the UK use for cigarettes. But outside of the UK, it's a very bad word. And it begins with F. And I almost just said it because my British brain was going off. And I was about to say that there's a vending machine for cigarettes. But my brain was like also doing. And I was about to get fucking cancelled. Yeah, it's a slur. But it also means cigarettes if you're British. Oh, God. I just had a heart attack, bro. Fucking hell. I just had a fucking heart attack. Jesus. Does it end with T? No, it doesn't end with T. It's the shortened version. The one that ends with T is still a slur in the UK, but the shortened one means cigarette in the UK. It's the one that ends with G, yes. The one that ends with G. Actually, the one that ends with T in the UK also kind of isn't a slur because it's food. Do you know that? It's a food. It's a type of food in the UK. It's like mince sheep or something. Let me find it. They're meatballs made from minced off cuts and offal, especially pork together with herbs for flavoring and added breadcrumbs. It's a traditional dish in the United Kingdom. You can type it if you're comfortable typing it on Google. If you type that word and then put food UK, you'll see it's a traditional UK food. So to me, it's very odd when like everyone started like saying, you know, oh, that's like a slur and stuff, because to me, it's always been cigarettes and food. And then I was like, oh God, I really hope I never say this on stream by mistake because fuck. And I almost just did then and it fucking made me have a heart attack. Sorry. Anyway. That's probably the weirdest vending machine that I have. Yeah. That was the weirdest vending machine that I have seen. it was one for cigarettes. I've never thought I would see a vending machine for cigarettes. That's fucking crazy. Also, the smoking culture and drinking culture in Japan is crazy. There's loads of places that, like, you just drink and smoke in. It's fucking crazy. And also, alcohol's really cheap there. Really cheap. Being a Brit is difficult. True. 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 I didn't go to a bathhouse. I didn't buy LUXIEM merch, no. I get sent LUXIEM merch nowadays, so I didn't bother buying any. Hey, Dorayaki. I have in the past, but I didn't eat it there. What the fuck? Oh my god. Whoa. Thank you, UC, for the $500 donation. What? The actual fuck? UC, you're too crazy, man. You're too crazy. You need to chill. That's what you need to do. You need to chill. Melon pan? Melon pan I tried. Very, 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 very amazing. Thank you so much, UC, by the way. Of course. The usual UCW, yeah. Fucking UC's crazy. $500? Bro, I don't even know what to do. I feel like I need to turn around and start twerking. Thank you, UC. Alright, any more questions, guys? Any more? Any more questions? Black egg in Hokane. I've never had that before, no. Holy shit, Hannah! Thank you so much. I will promise I will thank all the donations soon. Thank you. Did you wear a kimono or yukata? No, I didn't. There was a place I wanted to go to where you can go and like experience completely traditional stuff, but it was like really, it was more up north and I didn't go. I forgot what it was called though. Fuck, I wish I remembered the name. Actually, you know what? You know what, mate? I'll just type in Japan Google Map and then I'll go on the fucking map and see what it was called. Why didn't I just fucking do that? Alright, it was called. I'm somewhere in this area. Where the fuck is it? Hey! 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 Oh, Akita! I wanted to go to Akita. Uh-oh. I froze. When was I going to Akita? But I didn't. There's an area near there. Like not far from there that has like a traditional like experience you can have. But I didn't go. I wanted to. Isn't Akita a dog? Yes. But the dog... Isn't the dog named after the place? Did you try okonomiyaki? I didn't, but people that I was with did have it. And they put a lot of sauce on it, so I was like, I don't want it. Did you eat some ice cream? I ate a lot of ice cream. Yeah, it's really nice. Very, very nice. Wonderful traditional festival, yeah. Have you tried natto? Yes, I tried natto, and natto... I refuse to believe there's a single person on Earth that likes natto. Sorry. Sorry. I said it. What else? Did you go to Shibuya Sky? I'm afraid of heights! No! I'm afraid of heights, so no. Did you eat dango? Yes, I had many dango. Many a dango. It's nice because that... it feels like every time I had dango, it was slightly different every time. You know what, though? Dango is weirdly filling. Like, you order it, and you think, oh, this is just like a stick. of stuff. But then like, oh, thank you. But then like after like the first one, because they normally have 3 on it. After the first one, you're like, oh shit, I don't know if I can eat like any more of this. I think I was rice, so yeah. Dango versus mochi, which is better? Mochi. Mochi is the best. Have you heard about host clubs? No, I don't know what that is. I thought it was like an anime. Have you seen the statue of Hachiko? Oh, that's the statue of that dog, right? Yes, I have seen that. I saw the statue of that dog. Yeah. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Maybe... Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah. Yes. I did see that. It's a maid cafe, but it's guys instead of girls. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. Musana, thank you for the $200. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. That's fucking crazy. Any Japanese food you want to try cooking? No, not really. I don't like cooking. But I want to say, guys, if it's on a skewer, if it's on a skewer stick, it's probably good. It's probably delicious. That's like... Oh my god, okay again? What the fuck? Yeah, that's the thing I learned about Japan. If it's on a stick, it's most likely fucking delicious. Like the best thing you've ever eaten. Yes, I did meet you. Now that you've done with your stories, it's time for you to receive the mistake love. Yeah, I know. I need to get around to reading. No, it isn't. Host/hostess clubs are entirely its own thing. Oh. I have no idea. No, I didn't go to any hot springs. I want to. Host clubs are basically like getting pampered and talking and hanging out with a man or woman, usually at bars and more high class. Wait, talking and hanging out? Wait, so is it like talking and hanging out? Wait, is it like parasocial farmer? Is it like parasocial cafe? Is that what it is? Yes? Oh. It's like renting a boyfriend. Damn. People out here really renting boyfriends? Bro, I just sucked my homie's cock. Any more questions? 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 How's the heated toilet? Heated toilets are the future! I like my butt being warm! Did you try canned cake? Nope. Did you try purikura? I wanted to! I wanted to! But I couldn't. The timing is immaculate. Yeah, true. Thank you, Vivian. Just Japan already? When I landed, I kept telling my mum how I fucking hate this country. I kept saying to her, I fucking hate this country. Because in Japan, people like are very considerate. It's very clean. The streets are clean. Everywhere is clean. People walk in like a straight line and they make queues. Like queuing culture is so big in Japan. I landed here. I was on the fucking conveyor belt. Like, you know the moving conveyor belts? Right? Like the ones that are like flat and it helps you walk faster in the airport. I was on that fucking one. Trying to get past, and these two British guys stood like left and right side. And I'm like, okay, you know, in Japan, you stand like on one of the sides and then people who want to walk past can walk past, right? No, in here, there was two British guys standing on both sides. They turn to look at me dead in the fucking eyes, then go back to talking about their bullshit while I'm standing right behind them, clearly wanting to pass. And I'm like, bro, you are a cunt. You are the biggest fucking cunt in the world. Fuck you. I fucking hate this country already. Then I got to the train station. Oh boy. Oh boy. The fact you have to pay 25 fucking pounds to go from Heathrow Airport to fucking London Paddington on a train is ridiculous. 25 pounds for a fucking train that takes 10 minutes. You are so fucking delusional. Fuck you. And then you get to the shithole that is London Paddington's fucking station, where there's hundreds of people all almost hitting each other constantly. You know what? In Japan, there's very crowded areas, but you know what? People look where they're going, and they always go in like a certain pattern or lines, so then you don't bump into each other and don't cross each other's fucking path. And if you do cross path, you wait instead of trying to go faster than the person who's you're clearly about to cut off. But no, you go in London Paddington, everyone's walking all over the fucking place like a jigsaw puzzle that's not done and just thrown all the pieces everywhere. And the pieces are people just walking in random directions and then almost crashing into you. And instead of them even saying, oh, sorry, no, they just look at you and go, and then they fucking walk off like, fuck you. Fuck you. You fucking dick. Die. You deserve death. And then trains getting fucking delayed. Amazing. Amazing. And then coming back to this shithole and then having only 5 options of takeaway available. I got home and I was fucking tired and I was like, I'm gonna have some food. I gotta order it. Let's see what I can order. You can order McDonald's, KFC, Burger King. Oh, Nando's is closed. Oh, Subway's closed. Oh, that's everything you can order. Ha! Enjoy your fucking food, cunt. No. What the fuck? I was enjoying having so much variety in my food. I didn't even want to eat fast food. Also, fast food in Asian countries is absolute dog shit, by the way. You're gonna find that out the hard way if you ever eat fast food. It is fucking dog shit. Sorry, not sorry. Bro, I was enjoying having variety in my food, but now it's fucking trash again. Absolute dog shit. You know what's funny though? I went to an American restaurant for the first time in Japan. It was called TGI Fridays, I think. And, bro, the portion sizes in Japan are very small, right? And the glass sizes are very small too. So I went into this place expecting the same thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. What the fuck, America? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Speak to me. What the fuck are you doing? Are you good?
Thank you for the
Do you not have like
membership.
health problems? What is that? Why are your drink sizes the size of like a fucking head? Like an actual chin to hair head ratio or longer? What's up with that? How much soda do you need to drink? And why is it refillable when it's like that much soda? And why are the burgers so fucking massive that you can't even eat them by holding them? You have to literally cut them in half with a knife and fork, because if you try to eat it, all the toppings will just go on your fucking face. So you have to eat it with a knife and fork. Why do you do that, America? What's up with that? And why, when you ask for a small fry, they give you like fucking 10 million kilograms worth? Huh? Why is that? What the fuck is a large then? because I went to fucking, what's it called as well? I went to, what the fuck is that fucking place called? I can't remember what it's called. I ordered small fries from there, and they were fucking massive. You can't handle a large? Who the fuck can handle a large? What type of, like, Kirby inhaling character can eat that? Nope. 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 You try sukiyaki. What was sukiyaki? I feel like I did. Sukiyaki. Yes. I think I did have this. Yes, 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 yes. I think I have had this. Yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it was very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, Yoshinoya's. I have eaten at Yoshinoya. Yoshinoya's pretty good. For the price, it's pretty good. It's not amazing. It's... Annie! I will... Did you go to Pokemon Center? I didn't! I didn't. Alright, let me read through the Super Chat style then. Let's see. New Katsukari. I had one Katsu at Coco's. Alright, let's see. Right. Nantizer, thank you for the gifted K. Thank you for the 50 gifted. Absolutely crazy. Thank you. Mwah! I kiss you on your fucking ear. That was me biting off your fucking earlobe. Bitch! Give me more. Kagamitsu, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Mysta. Hope you have fun in Japan and enjoy the time with the mistakes. Miss you so much that they're never gonna give you up. Love ya. Thank you so much, Kagamitsu. Appreciates it. I'm glad you guys are still here for me. Thank you so much. Aliyah-san, thank you so much. Hi, hi. Mizuki, thank you so much. Hannah, thank you so much. Shinakuma, thank you. Hannah, thank you. Lala, thank you. Hannah, thank you. Hannah said the only good lounge is the Amex Centurion one. I've never even seen that one. Never even heard of that. Tap Tap, thank you. Glad to see you streaming. Welcome back, Mysta. Thank you. Spicy Water, thank you so much. Glad to have you back. Mysta, these stories are so funny. Thank you. I'm glad you find it funny. Ran, thank you. I can't speak English. I don't even understand English, but I liked you so much that I just started watching your stream. Just know that I love you so much from Korea. Thank you from Korea.
Thank you for the gifted memberships.
One day I'll go to Korea. I've always wanted to go to Korea. The reason I want to go to Korea, actually, is because, I mean, I used to be a League player. And, Korea, I want to play on the Korean server. I want to see how good they are, because they're apparently really, really good. Spicy Water, thank you so much. YouTube died because of his goofy arm moments. Yeah, you're right. Well, Star, thank you. I had a nightmare that in JP version of Twisted Wonderland, Melius crashed the game, and when you go to the title screen, he creepily hums Once Upon a Dream. Oh wait, it was real. I don't even know what Twisted Wonderland is. Thank you, Aquatic Star. Moon, thank you so much. Are you Kiyomi, thank you. I'm glad that you seem to have made good memories in Japan. Yeah, I did. It was really, really nice. Did you go to Osaka? No, I didn't. I will go soon. Another time. Another time. Inaya, thank you so much. Hey, Mysta. Hope you had an amazing time in Japan. Today's actually my birthday, unfortunately. Instead of a head pat, can you please curb stomp me into the pavement? Cheers. I'll take a shot for you later. Oh, yeah, of course, dude. Ow! Fuck! I haven't slammed my desk in so long, that fucking hurt! Ow! I'm deceased. Lele, thank you for the 50 gifted us away! Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Thank you. Hannah, thank you so much. True VTuber simp behavior, my ally. Thank you so much, Hannah. Sakura, thank you so much. Mysta, welcome back. Miss you so much. I miss you too. Thank you. Meu, thank you so much. Welcome back, Mr. Rias. Miss you a lot. Hey, I miss you too. Thank you. You thank you for the 20 gifted. You're crazy. Gloomy. Raindrops. Thank you. Welcome back, Mysta. It's okay, wait. Could you say happy birthday and good luck on your exams to my friend Kate? It's her birthday and exams this week. Happy birthday to Kate. Happy birthday to Kate. Happy birthday to Kate. Happy birthday to Kate. Good luck on your exams. Smiley face. Show your fingers so much. Cool background. Hey, you like it? I think it's pretty cool too. Flora Lee, thank you. Nice place, nice trip. Hope you can enjoy other places in JP. Thank you so much. Man, thank you for the gift video, crazy. Super, thank you for the Viking video, crazy. Corin, thank you for the super shot. Sklar, thank you so much. Hi, this is my birthday. Happy birthday, Sklar! Buzzy Yui, thank you so much for $10. Crazy. Confused Quadro, thank you so much for the super chat. You've had a chance to go to the Genshin. Oh, I already read that. Yes, I would go to the Genshin Cafe. It looks amazing from what you've said, I guess. Liz, thank you for the 50 gift. You're absolutely crazy. There's so much. So much money. 50 gift is so much money, man. I really appreciate it. Zenzek. Thank you so much. Life is unpredictable. Yes, it is very unpredictable. Bisque. Number 10. So glad you're back. I missed you, Fox. How is your Japanese learning coming along now that you've been immersed in the language? Try this one out for size. Misuta sumeru des. No, sumeru de. Sumeru, no, that's su. So that was zu. Sumeru zu. Wait, what? Misuta sumeru zu. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, you're trying to make me say Mr. Smells? Bro, you don't read it like that in Japanese. You don't go Mr. Smells. What the fuck? I'm talking like an idiot if I say it like that. Mr. Smells. Like, what? Okay. Liz, thank you for the 50 getting absolutely crazy. Miss Anna, thank you for the 20 getting absolutely crazy. Miss Anna, thank you for the 5 getting crazy. Thank you. Mia, thank you for the 20 getting absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Vivian, thank you for the 20 gifts as well. Fucking crazy. Everyone's so crazy today. Why are you giving so much money and gifted? I really appreciate all the support. Shion, thank you so much. Happy birthday to myself. Happy birthday to you, Shion. Suika, thank you so much. Amaray, thank you for the 20 gifted. Rosary, thank you for the 10 gifted. Suika, thank you for the... I think you gave me a rainbow, actually. Suika, thank you for the rainbow. You're absolutely crazy. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Oika Toro, thank you so much. You really have to try Japan's convenience store. I've tried many convenience stores. Many. Use Pumpkin, thank you for the 20 gifted. Ipe, thank you so much. Came to Japan again. Yes, I will come back. I will come back. Please treat me well, okay? If you see a guy that looks like me on the street and stuff, just... don't approach me.
Thank you for the gifted memberships.
Ren, thank you so much. Hi, Mysta. This is my first super. Well, my heart. I just want to say thank you for being such a bright, vibrant light in this dark world. You made me laugh when I need it. I am so glad I found you on LUXIEM. Thank you so much, Ren. I really appreciate it. I hope I can be the light for you in your dark times. Thank you. Suka, thank you so much for the red super. Welcome back to the matcha. Fucking matcha sucks. No, I did not eat any matcha. Why would I eat matcha? I already tell you all the time that I don't like matcha. What the fuck, guys? That shit is gross. Cacao Cat, thank you for the super. I came back from Japan last Saturday, and yeah, the fewer word trick works great. I'm still saying sumimasen under my breath when passing people. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You've been Japanified! Eris Aki, thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you so much. Kay, thank you for $100. I really appreciate it. Welcome back, and thank you for the wonderful trip story. I haven't been to Japan for a while, and I'm going to Osaka at the end of this month. Whoa, you're going to the end of this month. You're going to Osaka. That's awesome. I hope you have a really fun time. It looks really nice there, so I hope you enjoy your time. Random, thank you so much as well. Please visit Korea too. Please, please, please. Yes, I want to visit Korea. It seems so cool. Please. Please, I want to go. One day I will go to Korea. One day. UC favor $500. You're crazy. $500. I'm going to use that $500 to rebuild my bank account. Thank you. Pillow Alpha with a 5 gifted. Hannah Vega with 100 gifted. Oh no, $100, sorry. I can win Gasho a new job. Wait, did you get a new job? Oh my god, that's crazy. Congratulations on a new job, Hannah. Thank you so much for the super chat. You nar. Thank you for the 10. Mysta. Yes, that is my name. Please keep saying my name. Mysta. Mysta. K figured $100, that's crazy. Miss out of figured $200, that's crazy. K figured $100, fucking insane. That's $300. K, what the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Midori, thank you for the $3. Pain, thank you for the $3 as well. Vivian figured $100. Welcome back, Mr. I hope you had a great time. Thanks for sharing us your experiences. Hey, no problem. Thank you, Vivian. I hope you really appreciate my stories because I appreciate you. Link, if I got a rainbow, absolutely crazy. Tell you a sad story. I was thinking of going to meet you at anime as well. So sadly, I didn't get to your panel ticket. I'm so fucking stupid. I tried to buy tickets on my cell phone and page got stuck for 3 minutes. Then I reloaded and the tickets were already sold out. Should have purchased it on my laptop. //. Well, guess I'm crying in Canada again. As always, you guys have fun. That, you know, I'm not even jealous. Ha 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 ha. Twisting and screaming, crawling on the ground screaming. Well, Lingen, it's okay. I'm sorry it got sold out because I'm so popular and amazing and funny. But, you know what? There's always next time. And you know what? Maybe one day I'll fly to Canada and then I'll see you in person. I'll see you in person and I'll slap you in the face. With all the money that you've donated to me over the past fucking year, I'll slap you in the face with all that money and then run away. And then go back to my country. But thank you for the rainbow, I really appreciate it. K, thank you for $100. That's $400 now, K. What the fuck? You're absolutely crazy. And thank you for $100 as well. Welcome back, Mister. Missed you so much. Thank you for sharing your trip with us. Yes, I hope you enjoyed my stories. Well, I guess 5 gifted. Mal, thank you for the 10 gifted. Saku, thank you for the $10. To be fair, TGI Fridays in Tokyo is horrid. Actually, I thought it was pretty nice. When I was eating it, I thought it was pretty nice, but I don't know, I haven't compared to it because I haven't had any TGI Fridays outside of Japan. I haven't went to America ever. Maybe I'll go to America sometime. I want to go to TwitchCon at some point in my life. I think they have a TwitchCon in America, but I don't know when. So one day I will. That day is not now. Hannah, thank you for the $5. Wait, in Japan they make sizes 1/3 of what they are here. Yes, they do. Let's thank you so much for the $5. We are not good and we have lots of problems. It is hell here. Where is here? I don't know where here is. America? Oh, because you donated dollars. I'm assuming it's America. Annie for $100, you're absolutely crazy. Thank you so much. Dumbbell, thank you as well. Happy to see you. Enjoy the trip, Mister. So where is the next province you want to visit? Oh, in Japan. I want to go to Osaka! Did I just scream or was that in my... Let's see, what else is there? Callisto, thank you so much for the super chat. Welcome back, Mister. My birthday, can you sing happy birthday? Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to Callisto, happy birthday to you, happy birthday. Princess Shu, anyone is gifted. Princess Shu, imagining Shu in a princess dress is absolutely amazing. Princess Shu, $20 as well. Missed you so much. Hey! Knowing you had a great time and makes me happy and excited for my own Japan trip later this year. Hope you're always happy, Mister. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your Japan trip later this year. Mommy Bok the Bokeh. Thank you so much for that super chat. The Korea and plan so I can see all the cheap shots and stuff. That's absolutely amazing. I really want to go to Korea just so I can get to the legal store. That would be fucking amazing. Benjamin, thank you for the £10. Welcome back, Mister. Have you watched the new series of Happy Valorant iPlayer yet? What the fuck? No, I don't even know what that is. iPlayer? What the hell? That's the most British thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. Benjamin, stop being British. I am British. Oh, shit. I am British, and I would never let other people know that I'm British, except I just did hypocrite moment. Streamer moment. Next, Toby Chow, thank you so much. Welcome back, Mister. So happy to see you enjoy the trip a lot and created wonderful memories with friends. We should go have an amazing trip in the future. Yes, I will have more amazing trips there, sure. Or anyway, Kanko, thank you so much. welcome back, and good night. Thank you. Jin Neko, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wanny Nanny, thank you for the super chat. Glad you'll come back. Missed you so much. You look like you enjoy your Japan trip. It was great. Thank you, Wanny Nanny. Rose Cat, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sunshine, thank you for the 10 gifted. I went to Sunshine City in Japan, but I didn't talk about it because I was only there for 5 minutes and didn't get to fucking see anything there, and I was really sad. Konnichiwa, thank you so much. Hi, Mr. Happy for your welcome back. 2/28 was my birthday. Can you sing a birthday song to me? Hope you have a nice day. Connie, I hope you had a good birthday. You're older now, and everything's gonna go downhill from here. No, thank you so much. Welcome back, mister. Totally didn't miss you or anything. Ha. Glad you enjoyed your trip to Japan, and I really like listening to your stories. You're a really good storyteller. No, I am not, but thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment regardless, and the donation, as always. BAB, thank you so much for the $5 as well. Hi, mister. Welcome back. Can you give a shout out to my friend? Say happy birthday in your Donald Duck voice. Yo, BAB? I'm fine with you asking me to give a shout out to your friend and a happy birthday, but you left out their name, bro.
Bye-bye.
You didn't include their name in the message. That's kind of awkward. But if you donate again, then maybe I'll be willing to do so. I don't know what the fuck that name is, but they said, glad to see you again earlier. Please don't be sorry for the stress. I hope it all gets sorted out with the accountants. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. JS, thank you as well. We are told by your smell. Yes, I smell amazing. I went to the gym today, and I sweat so much that I had a shower, and then I sniffed myself and I smelled good. But I had to walk back, and I walked a lot because I got a guitar. So now I'm sweaty. Ew. Yo. Fish JP, thank you. What is this? My phone just say Okairi nasai. For you, first super chat. Mata ni hon ni kiteru ne. Kitene. Did I read that? I don't know if I read that correctly. I think I read the kanji correctly. Or maybe I didn't. Let me see. I'm gonna put it on screen. I think I read the kanji correctly though. Did I do it? I did it! Yeah! Yeah! Oh! I fucking did it! Oh! Mary, thank you so much! How was Nippori? I'm glad to hear you visited. It was very nice, very peaceful, loads of cat stuff. A lot of cat stuff. We should go to Japan again, right? Yes, I will go to Japan again, of course. Rice88, thank you so much. Welcome back, Mr. Thank you. You thank you so much for the $5. Welcome back. Glad you had fun. I did have fun a lot. Thank you. Watashi Suzu11. Thank you for the super chat. Japanese konbini, psycho. Yes, true. Japanese konbinis are very nice. Indeed. Mamal, thank you so much. Mysta, I miss you. I love your zoom-in face. Looks like I'm watching a clip. Maybe this is all pre-recorded. If you ever thought about that. Hamster God, thank you so much for the super chat. Welcome back, Mysta. Today's a holiday in my country and we wear red/white charms to stay healthy. Happy Baba Mata to you and the mistakes, and stay healthy. Thank you so much. I will stay healthy. Lucas' daughter Lilac, thank you for the 5 members. Aki, thank you for 10 gifted. Kay, thank you for $100. I never got a gacha today. Ah, it's okay. It's okay, Kay. It's okay. Kay. Astray Arix, thank you so much for the $20. Okairi Mysta. Fox Boy, your storytelling got me cackling. I'm glad that you have fun with everyone. I picked up editing while you were gone and it's been very fun. And applied for my diploma course too. Oh, congratulations. I'm sure you're gonna do amazing. Nah, thank you so much. Okairi Mysta, thank you so much. Nia, thank you as well. Welcome back. Nice to be back. Ying, thank you for $100. Wait, I need to check something. Okay, I'm fine. Wait, I need to quickly plug something into my asshole. Hold on. Oh shit. Wait a second, guys. Don't do anything without me. Hold on. I gotta skedaddle real quick. One sec. I gotta quickly grab something. Hold on, I need to plug something in my asshole. Hold on. Plugging something in my ass. Hold on. Ugh. Alright, is my asshole working? Hello. I'm back, baby. I had to quickly do something. Where was I? Fuck, Alright, where was I? So... what do? I had to get a wire for my brain to plug in. I had to plug in my brain because my brain was 6% battery. Fucking understand me? Jeez, man. All right. Liz, thank you so much for the super chat. Welcome back, man. Really miss you a lot and looking forward for your upcoming streams. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for 5. Get the drops of crazy. Thank you. Ying W, thank you for $100. Miss you so much, Japan. Journey, happy Mysta. Orange heart emoji. By the way, your KFC merch is so beautiful. Oh, yeah, I wish I could have it. I wish that I could have that KFC, but I can't. That's fine though. I saw a lot of people's pictures of it. I've been stalking you guys on Twitter. So, Bisque, thank you so much. Sorry for the bad joke, but your JP is gonna get too good soon to prank you with it. Look at this picture from Evie, so thanks, babe. Glad you're back, boy. Thank you so much, Bisque. How dare you do that to me? Yeah, well, Bisque, you smell. You smell like a British person. That is fucking disgusting. Aquatic Star, thank you so much for the $1. So one of those Disney's anime mobile game. Oh. You not see it in Tokyo? A lot of artworks of trains. I probably did, but I just didn't know what it was. That's probably why it sounds familiar. But when you're talking about going back to the UK, it sounded like you had culture shock in the UK. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I had reverse culture shock. You're right. You see snow in Japan? I saw some, yeah. I saw some snow. Aki, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Francisco, thank you so much as well. Little money, but for your Osaka foundation. Oh, you're giving me money to go to Osaka? Oh, thank you. I'll go sometime. I can't go anytime soon, though. I've been traveling too much. No more traveling, at least for a long while. The Belner, thank you so much. Energy, Mysta. Miss you. Hey, thank you so much, The Belner. Thank you. Juma, thank you so much. Welcome back, Mysta. Wait, it's this guy. Thank you, Jinwoo Clips. So glad you enjoyed your Japan trip. Makes me want to go to Japan soon as well. Oh, yeah, dude. Maybe you should go there and then like get a job. Yes. Anyway, thanks for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, Junsta Rias. Thanks for the $5. Bro, what is up with these people donating? And they just said Mysta. You know what? I'm not even gonna say your name again. That's... Oh, man. Unbalanced Equilibrium. Thank you so much for the $9. Thank you. Welcome back. Missed you. Thank you. Thank you. Jamie Law's a little mistake. Thanks so much for the $9. It's not like I missed you or anything, Baka. Yeah, well, guess what, Jamie? That hurt my feelings a little bit, so please don't say that. Small Fox, thank you. Glad to have you back, bro. Thank you for sharing your Japan trip with us. Yeah, dango. Thank you for the dangos. Baby, thank you as well. Sorry, I got nervous. My friend's name is Loku. Loku? I think Loku. Loksu? I think it's Loku. Okay. How did you want me to say happy birthday? Let me go back. Shout out and happy birthday in Donald Duck voice. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Shout out to Loku! They're having a birthday! And I wanted to say a small message to them. Congratulations on being born. Your mum had sex. Right. Where was I? Baby girl sounds like Golem giving the guac 300. What are you saying right now? Shut the fuck up. It was Donald Duck, dickhead. Saki, thank you. Itsumo arigato daisuki. Come to Japan again. Thank you, Saki. I will. Iris, thank you so much. Welcome back, Mysta. Missed you so much. Glad to hear your story in Japan. Any plan for the next stream? Tomorrow's stream, I want to do a Project Sekai stream again. Because last time I didn't get to do much. And this time I want to do more. I want to do more. Let's see. Moxman, thank you so much for the red super. Have a nice day, sir. Night night. Hey, have a nice night. Eris, thank you. Thank you for the rainbow. I'm also traveling to Japan this summer, but still struggling with visa right now. Hope everything will be okay. By the way, I don't miss you at all. Spits on you. Ha! Catches spit. Throws it back into mouth. Eat shit, bitch. Thanks for the rainbow, though. I hope you enjoy going to Japan. Moxie, thank you so much for the rainbow as well. Moxie, you're crazy. Double rainbow, man. Capture card people work. I think the capture card was a little wonky because I was streaming off a laptop. So, I'll schedule for the weekend. I want to do a karaoke on this weekend. But I'm not sure if I'm allowed to so early. I'm gonna check up with staff on that. And also, I'm probably gonna play a horror game. If I can't do the karaoke this week, it's gonna be next week, and it's gonna be, I'm gonna play 2 horror games on the weekend if I can't. So, horror game, wow, yay, horror game. I love seeing Mr. scream and then want to die after playing it because he got too scared. Oteni G. Wait, this is Ginfo backwards. Kanji, thank you so much. Congrats on your debut stream, baby girl. Nice to meet you. Do I need to introduce myself briefly first? Anyway, I'm just a nobody, hee hee. And it's my first ever super. No cap. By the way, do you know the collab stuff of KFC and LUXIEM? Went to a theme restaurant in my city 2 days ago. It was really fun, actually. I was able to see a dumb fox dandy and show my middle finger to him. Not miss you at all. Sorry, I'm coping. I miss you so much. Actually, I did see the KFC collab, and I already know that you went to it because you posted a picture on your Twitter, and I saw it, but I didn't like it or reply because I just like people I follow like your tweets, and then they appear on my timeline. It happens for a lot of people, actually. And then I end up just seeing people going to KFC. But thank you so much for the rainbow, you're crazy! Yeah, I already fucking stalked that shit, bro. I saw that on the timeline already. So for the difficult kanji, I just want to tell you, come to Japan again. You read Japanese very well. Thank you. Arigato. Daisuki. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Tiana-chan, thank you so much. Hope you have a great time, thank you. Quaz, thank you so much as well for the rainbow. Oh my god, rainbow, so much, thank you so much, Quaz. You're insane. You didn't even have a message. What the heck? Why no message? Kanka, thank you so much. I said a mistake is moving behind you. Be careful. It's fine. He's my prisoner. So, it's okay. He's my fucking prisoner. Sage, thank you so much for $20. I think I mentioned a while ago that Android Sock Hop by Kevin MacLeod's the theme song of Mysta Mistakes. Looked it up and it's okay for reuse. People use Kevin's stuff as free BGM all the time. Love you, Grunkly. Android Sock Hop, huh? Android Sock Hop. Sounds lewd. Aaron, thank you for the 1 gifted. Jinwei, thank you as well. What the freak was that reaction, bro? And I already have 2 jobs. I don't need more jobs, okay? How are you not fired yet? That's me laughing at you in duck. Fucking laughing at you. Meg, thank you so much! Nya! Oh, nya nya? Nya nyan? Okairi? Nihon no? Wait. Yeah, Nihon no? Ah! I got donated and it moved. Nyan nyan? おかえり。日本の話たくさん What? ありがとう。ま can't see. Why is the hiragana so fucking small? また日本に来てね。What the fuck does that mean, bruh? I don't know what the fuck that means, bruh. I think you're trying to make me say some bruh moment stuff. You made me say nya nya. You made me say welcome back. You made me say something about Japanese something. Come back to Japan. Read, can you? Let's see. You said yometeru yo. Yometeru yo? I don't know what that means. I read it though. There you go. Let's see. Actually, I feel like my reading has got a lot faster from being surrounded by Japanese a lot. Like being surrounded when you're in Japan for like a month, you kind of like have to read stuff every now and then, you know? So it becomes a lot quicker to read hiragana at least. And some kanji I was remembering too. Like the kanji for ni in like Nihongo or like Nippori or Nishi Nippori. There was like a few kanji that I remember now. Because you end up seeing stuff like quite frequently, you know? Like a lot of the same kanji you end up seeing quite frequently. So then you kind of just remember. The problem is, I end up remembering the kanji, but I don't know how it's like pronounced, right? Because you'll be like, oh, that kanji means this. And then you're like, wait, but how do I say it? Because unless someone tells you how it's pronounced, you're not gonna know. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can visually see the kanji and know what it means, but Miss was dripped out, confirmed real. Thanks, Uki. Wait, did you actually like my clothing? Did you like my clothing? I do like to dress up quite a bit. I don't know. I oftentimes feel like I dress up a little bit too much. So then I feel a bit cringe after. I'm like, oh god, did I overdress for this occasion? I feel like I did that during the karaoke. I was like, oh man, I think I overdressed. Like, I probably should have just wore like a sweatshirt and like jeans. There's such thing as overdressing? I think that could be. I was surprised. You were surprised? Wait, and what? Oh no! What do you mean by surprised? In a good way or a bad way? Oh god. Was I wearing cringe? Was my fashion cringe? Before you dress bad? Why? I always thought people always have said that I dress pretty nicely on their streams. I mean, it's the first time. in a good way. Oh, thank you so much, Uki. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I am relieved now. Thank you. Whew. 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 All right. Uki, I have a confession to say. Since you confessed about my fashion being nice, I really like your hair, man. I kind of wanted to touch your hair, but I didn't. I didn't touch it. I kind of wanted to. Lazy May, thank you so much. Glad you had fun in Japan. Also, love for you, Mysta. Thank you. What do you wear while in Japan? You see, I would love to tell you. I would love to tell you the exact outfit I wear. However, people will look at all the images throughout every single day of February and then find me and go, haha, this guy is Mysta and I am doxing him because I am the funny cool man. And I'll cry in a corner and go, I knew I shouldn't have talked about my awesome, attractive fashion sense in public. So. Yeah, Lazy Bay, thank you so much for the super chat. Glad you're in Japan. Also love for you, Mysta. Thank you. You can touch my hair whenever you want. Yes! Hey, yo. Mr. W right there. Mr. W. Hey, I have never Mr. W. You get what I'm saying? I've never missed a W because I'm Mr. W. Oh. Oh my god, I clicked it so fast that I accidentally deleted the sound effect. I replaced it. I hit it so fast that I hit clear instead of the fucking button. Fuck. Whatever. Junsta, thank you so much. Sad face. I'm sorry, Junsta. You're amazing. Thank you so much. I was just kidding. Not about the sorry, the other thing. Kuro, thank you so much. Oi, mate. Welcome back. For real this time. For real this time. The British version of Earthquake. For real this time. You make my earthquake. Yeah, you make my earthquake. Let's see. Kanji. Thank you. Mr. Zoom. Hey, I'm under your desk. Please don't kick me. Gabby, thanks so much. What a shameless stalker. I'm not stalking, it's on my fucking timeline, bruh. Kankan, thank you so much. Okaeri. Nas. Okaeri nasaimase. Goshu Jin Sama. Lin Lam, thank you so much for the super chat. Brushing up on my Japanese as well. All the best of luck with learning. Yeah! Good luck with learning Japanese. I need to learn katakana. Still. I haven't put any time to learning. I need to. Masato, thank you so much. Welcome back, Mysta. Miss you so, but glad to hear you had fun in Tokyo trip, and I'll be following your reminder while I'm on trip. See you and good night. Good night, Masato. Moa, thank you so much for the $5. Welcome back, Mysta. I want to go to a main cafe now. Nya nya. Yes, you do. Go, Misty, thanks so much. Ket. Wait. Ket. Shite. Kimi. Wo. Akiramenai Chite kimi wo rakutan. What is this? What is this? What is this, chat? This is a Rickroll? Are you serious? I'm translating this into Google. Deep L. You fucking dick. You fucking dick. You're actually an asshole. How dare you Rickroll me in another language? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. Bro. Some bullshit. Abby, thank you so much for the red super. Welcome back, Mysta. Didn't miss you that much because I am a bit tired from my new job recently. Time I get off work is exactly 1 hour before your stream. But for your Billy stream on Saturday, I told my boss that I had to take it off because I have my what? My what? Eh? What? Billy stream on Saturday? What stream? Your Billy stream, man? What? Just saying your Billy stream is not saying what it is. What stream? You forgot? What stream? I don't have one. Do I have one? Wait a second. Let me check my Billy Discord server. Eh? Wait, is it for the KFC collaboration? Oh, fuck. Gulp? Gulp? Whoops! Oh, shit. Shit. Yeah. Yep, that's what it is. Well, very good. Isn't it for 1 million? No. Billy 1 million? I don't have a Billy 1 million plan stream. Where did this come from? What? What? I had a video that I made. I didn't have a stream planned. At least, like, not yet. I just got back. The fuck? I just got back. Why would I plan a Billy stream the moment I got back? The hell? I legit just got back. You're gonna stream on Thursday on Billy. Thursday? I thought they said Saturday. What? You guys are confusing me now. I feel like I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled. Let's have a look. I'm getting trolled now. You guys are saying different dates. This is a troll. Eh? I'm not seeing it. Dude, I don't even know how to get onto fucking Bilibili sometimes. So confusing. Mr. Official. Huh? Dude, I don't know how the fuck to use this website, bro. How do I use this? I go here? What the fuck? Dude, I don't know where the scheduled stream is. I don't see a scheduled stream here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see any scheduled stream here. Wait, reservation. 03 to 04. Is it that? Is it live reservation? Is that it? 03 to 04? Is that the one? At 12 my time. Yes? I don't think that's a 1 million, dude. I think that's like a sponsor thing. I don't think that's the 1 million, because I didn't even like plan it. I forgot I even had a fucking sponsor, to be honest. The fuck? Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. I see it there. I think that's a sponsor, dude. I don't think that's 1 million, guys. Well, I know that's not 1 million because I did not prepare fucking anything because I just got back. So, bro, hey, if you thought that was a 1 million celebration, I'm sorry, bro. That is not it. That ain't it, bro. That ain't it. What the? Yeah. Honestly, it's even worse that I forgot I have a fucking sponsor stream. Fuck, dude. I forgot! Ah! Okay. Anyway. Thank you, Abby, for that donation, because now I remembered. Bro, it's so bad that I forgot that, because this is not just any sponsor. It's fucking KFC, bro. Do you know how big that is? Do you know how big that company is? And I forgot? Are you kidding me? Alright. Eros, thank you so much. Would you mind giving me some sound effects? Sure. Pew! Nadia, thank you so much. You're the most British person I've ever known. Thank you. Lady Chef, thank you so much as well. Lynn Lam Rias, thank you so much. Nadia, thank you so much. Mysta, do you know what the matter baby is? Yes, I know what the matter baby is. Lovely guys, thank you so much. Ju Oka-san. What? Shut the fuck up. Jinwoo, thank you so much. You know what? If I get fired from my job, I can clip you more. I don't know if that's an L or a W, though. Please don't get fired. Okay, stuff, thank you so much. What the fuck did you just send to me? I don't even know what that says. Clive, thank you so much as well. And Noah, thank you so much. Mr. Mysta, I just moved out of my parents' house. I started living in another city. Can you hum and beatbox Diamond City Lights for me in my new life? Okay, okay. The city lies and living days inside the love of by your side. You carry emotion on the ocean. I will down tonight. I'm feeling my mind is having the time it goes by. Don't cry. My eyes shimmering light. The guys through the night. Okay. Guys, you, thank you so much. Went through the trouble of writing it out in hiragana for you. Mister! Thank you for realizing my dream. Thank you, Kagamissi, for taking the effort to rickroll me. Lingen, thank you so much as well. Oh my god, slap from Mister. By the way, I have your KFC merch and you don't. Ha 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 ha! Anyway, come back and on March 4th, your Billy stream, yes. I didn't even know. I didn't know. Mr. DCL cover release. Yeah. You never heard it before? This is chaotic at night. Ooh. I get all the things that I want to do, and I want to do. Don't hide. What do you want to do? And everything I want to do, I want to do again. You are tempted by my smell, like a bee that seeks honey, 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 honey. There you go. You got another cover there right now. You got another cover right there. The Mysta cover. I'll do one more. They hypnotized me, I'm a chug jug. Glass bottles in my asshole. Okay, I'm son of... Fine. Alright. Croissant? Or should I say croissant? Thank you so much. Hi, mister. As you'd have lots of fun on your trips. I cannot. You sent everything in fucking katakana, and I got katakana, so I'm gonna fucking die. Thank you so much, croissant. Gabby, thank you so much as well. KFC, please look away. He didn't forget. He was just joking. Yeah, I'm joking. I would never forget a KFC sponsor. Are you fucking kidding me? No. And croissant, thank you for a completely... I'm never going to be able to read that in my life. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, guys. I think it's time to call the day here, everybody. I think it's time to call the day. It was fun. It's been fun, guys. It's been fun. But today is over. I'm probably going to grab some food now. And tomorrow we're going to play some Pro Sekai. Yeah? Sound good? Smiley face, smiley face, smiley, 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 smiley face. Umi, thanks so much. I'm Japanese, so I'm glad you enjoyed Japan. I did. I love your country. It's awesome. Alright, I'm out of here, guys. See you guys tomorrow. And I hope you have a really nice night. Thank you for greeting me today. Hope you had fun today with all the stories and stuff. So yeah, goodbye, everyone. Bye now. Bye bye. Oh. Thanks everyone. It's nice to be back. Yes sir. Yes sir. Clap at us. Yeah, baby, you clap at us. I never known a guy that has a good ass. Then I saw your booty. I wanna see it clap now. Booty, booty, yum, yum, yum. I want to stick my face in your bum. Oh yeah, it's so caked up, baby, goddamn. Bum, 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 bum. BGM loud.